We know no bounds. Imagination in the atmosphere is going down around the campfire. Pull up a chair, got the indie comic creators and their creations in here. Let's fucking go.
Big titty hoes and muscle heads, superpowers and sci-fi.
Come through to the campfire.
Let's fucking go. Big titty hoes, big titty hoes and muscle heads, superpowers and sci-fi.
Come through to the campfire. We know no bounds. Imagination in the atmosphere is going down around the campfire. Pull up a chair, got the indie comic creators and their creations in here. Let's fucking go.
Big titty hoes and muscle heads, superpowers and sci-fi.
Come through to the campfire.
Let's fucking go. Big titty hoes and muscle heads, superpowers.
Legendary moth quash. Half a myth, half a watch. Eyes that glow like burning coals. It's the beast that haunts your soul. It's a shadow on the moon, a scream in the fog, the snap of a branch, the growl of a dog. You can't run, you can't hide. It's always one step behind.
Heyo.
Hey-o.
Hey, hi.
What's going on? Oh no. Is the delay back again?
What are you talking about?
Yep, there it is. And there's a delay again. Thought we had it beat, everybody, but it's not beat. He's in the chat.
Yeah, that's why I'm not here.
Cat Orange. Cat Orange.
That's why I'm not here, because I'm in the chat. Chat.
Well, I'm just saying. There's an orange cat whistling. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another wonderful, fantastic, fabulous Saturday evening of the After Hours, C.O.U. After Hours live draw stream. If you're out there and you want to come on in and you want to draw with us or you want to hang with us, feel free. There is zero link in the chat. I'm going to go put that there right now. Because I'm on top of everything tonight, people. I'm on top of it all. I am. If you want it, I don't have it for you. There it is. It's in the chat. So what's going on? How's everybody's week? How's everybody doing? Ed, you're looking good.
Well, thank you. I don't feel like I'm looking good, but you know.
Only man brave enough to show his face on the stream.
Well, you know, I gotta do that because it's what I gotta do.
Are you saving face? Is that? Oh shit! See what?
No, not this face.
Not this face. There's no saving this face.
No, but I'm gonna try to be online more. Also stream more like on my channel. And like this week was my first week on Consky Kings.
Yeah, I was gonna say you went from not streaming at all to like boom, you're on the Kings. I was like, I was jealous.
Well, there's a problem. I have a problem.
Uh-oh.
I bought a car, and now I need money.
Oh.
So.
Wow, very nice. What kind of car did you bought?
I got a Chevy Trax. It's
Nice.
a used one. It's a used 2024.
Wait, Chevy Trax. That's not the car you used. No, that was a backpack you used. Right?
No, backpack was way long ago.
Yeah, if you find one now, it's probably rusted out and in a desert somewhere.
Yeah, that's what are we talking, like 30 years old?
Yeah, no. It seems like yesterday though.
Yeah.
I now get when old people used to say that to me. It's like yesterday. I'm like, no, it's like 100 years ago. It's not like yesterday.
Yeah, so I drew that Bane piece on there, and somebody they auctioned at the end of the night, and somebody picked it up for $50, and I was like, okay, that's a start.
Yeah.
You know. So anyway, I want people to get used to my mug, even though it's not very beautiful.
Well, that Bane piece was awesome. I saw you when you posted it out after the show. At first I read it, I was like, oh, he was drawing along with them, and then I reread it, and I was like, oh shit, he was fucking on there with them.
Yeah, I've done that in the past. I've drawn along with them.
Yeah.
But I don't catch the show all the time. Mostly because I'm sort of like out of sorts with watching Ethan.
Yeah.
It's just way too much trash cast for me.
He needs to get back to who he used to be and get rid of that show. That show is really just bringing things down. I feel like I even watched Ballers, which kind of like overlapped with them last night, and they were like, yeah, he's being bougie with his trash cast, and then like 20 minutes later he came on with them, and he came on and he must have heard that and did a wardrobe change, and he came on with a wine and a suit jacket, and it's like, oh, what? He's comical. He is comical.
Was Dale on?
Yeah, Dale was fucking in rare form, bro. He usually doesn't. He's not that animated usually, and he wouldn't stop talking. He was the life of the party last night.
Oh, he was probably high.
Probably, but usually, even whether he's high or drunk, he's usually kind of like responsive. Like he doesn't really lead the pack. And last night he was bringing the game. Last night. Nice. Actually, Shane was kind of sitting back like, whatever. It's like,
yeah, he needs to do that more often.
He was funny though, because they were having a conversation and he wasn't listening to anything they said. He would just chime in every once in a while and be like, I want to show you this video. I want to show you this picture. And Mandeep started calling him on it. He's not listening to a word we're saying.
That's funny. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to show up again Monday and see what I can do.
Very nice.
And whatever I can put together, money wise, will help to pay for the car that I can't afford.
Yeah, I was drawing along for a while. I think I tried it for a month's worth of shows. Yeah. I would draw along with them and then post it afterwards, and like, leave them all to it. They weren't happy.
Like, you live in the hood.
Well, you know what? I live right on the street, so my apartment faces the street, and because I'm trying to conserve money, I don't have the AC on, so all the windows are open.
That's what happens when you buy a car. Trust me. Doesn't get any better.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about selling a bunch of my original work. I have all the pages from Hearts of Horror.
Oh, nice.
That I'm thinking about posting. I don't know what's here. Let me see. Show you guys. I don't know if it's the next page. I mean, I guess I could show this. I don't know. Can you see this?
Let me make it bigger. Hold on. Yes, I see the edge of it.
The edge?
I see the 2002.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let me see. I guess I need to zoom out.
It seems like the lower.
Oh, there we go.
See if you could raise the picture up on. Okay, right there. That's good to see everything now.
That's cool.
All right, so this is one of the pages from Links. This is page 6.
Yeah, I'll help you out for a second. I'll move Bow Wow to the other side. There we go.
Let me switch my screen here. Hold on.
That's good.
I mean, I probably shouldn't be showing this, but I don't know.
You what?
The page, because Ethan didn't give me any kind of like go ahead.
Isn't it already published?
No.
This page I'm looking at isn't published?
No, Links hasn't come out yet.
Oh, this is a Links page?
Yeah.
All right.
That's just bulk sheet. All right, this is what I want to show.
Okay.
So this one, I'm thinking about putting up on eBay like soon.
Oh, look at that. That's nice.
Is there too much glare, man? I can't fucking get the lighting right.
Dude, I still can't get lighting right on my shit. It's never gonna work for me.
I think that
Anyway,
that
this is
that fluorescent light with the circle, that circle fluorescent light, that's a great light for a camera.
yeah, I got that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I have it too.
How come it's not working? Like
Still puts a fucking glare on it.
they say.
The camera's not going through the light though. It's sitting at the bottom of the light, sitting below it. So like the camera is right here, and the light is up here. Anyway, this is Lynx versus Pit, and then in the background, Salamandroid.
Oh yeah, shit. Did you post this as you were drawing it?
Yeah.
I vaguely remember the two of them, but I didn't remember seeing Salamander.
Yeah, I have stages. But I don't know what to charge for it. Like I really want $500, but I don't think anybody's gonna pay for that. Because I'm a nobody.
You gotta charge like $2,000.
Well, that's what I really want for it, considering the amount of work that and time that it took me to do it. And then it's also on. Say again.
Nah, I tattooed some girl last night that was large, and she was looking for a quote on a tattoo. They told her 3,000. I saw what it was, and I didn't see her, so I gave her a cheap price. Big mistake.
Yeah, can't ever do that. Listen, you know what you tell them? It's $3,000, and when they bitch about it, be like, "Listen, when I'm dead, you could sell that leg for $1 million. That leg's gonna be worth a fortune. That ass cheek, you could get $2 million for that ass cheek once I'm dead."
I could have
another
been $3,000.
We're all really small.
Oh yeah.
That didn't work. Hold on. There we go.
Is it clear? It's not
Yeah,
clear.
yeah. No, it's coming through clear.
It's clear. I see it fuzzy.
Yeah, a little fuzzy on the girl
guy,
part, on the hand.
I'm only seeing the guy with the can in his hand.
Go.
Yeah, that guy. He was fuzzy, but everything else was clear.
Yeah, so this is another page for links.
On my end, it's backwards.
So we're all doing different drugs, is what's going on.
Huh.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. I'm on my way.
Maybe I'm just blind.
I must have took a marijuana.
Where'd you take it?
I just took
That looks good. I like that. Wait, what is? Oh, that's the gas can. Okay.
Nielsen. I pulled a Liam Nielsen on this weed.
It was taken.
Mm-hmm.
I want to come out. I want to come out with a book that's like spoofing that, and it's called Tooked It.
Took it.
Took it. Yo, they was took it. It's in the hood. The story takes place in the hood. It was took it.
The Tookie bird.
No, that's the second. That's the sequel. Tookie.
Here's the last page of that sequence.
Yeah.
Yo,
it looks like he's trying to pop her face. I'm going to pop your face.
That's
like, listen to me, bitch. It's like, you got to listen to me, bitch.
It's a little girl.
Yeah, the script called for him to like squeeze her cheeks.
Is that her as a kid?
Yeah. So this is pages 6, 7, and 8 of the story that I just showed you. And I'm not entirely unhappy with these pages, but I think my storytelling is really not very strong, and it's very hard to see a lot of this stuff.
Yeah,
I
well,
like
we
it.
haven't really read the script, so we can't tell. Right now,
I
this
mean,
looks like
You
fantastic
will,
artwork.
you will if you get the book, you will.
the progression of the page though reads to me. I don't need to know what they're saying. I see what's going on.
It's how do you feel?
I feel like shit always about my work. Always feel like shit.
Oh,
Like I can tell she's all happy and jovial, and all these things are coming to kill her, and he's like, "I'm going to bomb you, bitches!" And he throws it, and then he continues to squeeze her face.
like the can was supposed to pop like your
he grabbed-
face.
He grabbed her face, and he's like, "Everybody knows you never go full retard."
What does my thing say? It says "re of tard."
Re of tard. I like that.
All right, so what did I do with the first page? So this page, right? So this page is a big hole in the 2002 area. What I did is he wanted the World Trade Center in his post-apocalyptic cyberfrog universe, right?
Right.
Future of 2018. So what I did is I printed it out on a separate sheet of paper,
Okay.
and then
Oh yeah.
I just started filling in the hive stuff all around it.
Jesus.
So
And what are you gonna do? Just digitally overlay that?
yeah, so I scanned it and then I put it in Photoshop and then cropped out the hole and put the city in.
Crazy.
So I don't think I can sell this one because it's incomplete.
Sell it as a set.
Everybody will see that I cheated.
No,
No one cares.
I have to keep my secrets.
That's not really cheating. You
nah. If
There's
he was
so
a
much hive
robot,
going on.
then if he was an
And then,
Elon, one of Elon's robots,
Elon Rouge.
the chip.
And then I did this as a cover for one of the other all caps comics books that was solicited.
Yeah, I like that. It's a little creepy with the fly head above the girl's head. Or the woman's head.
Yeah.
In
It's
Red
like,
Extermination,
"I need
this creature is in Red Extermination.
who's that in the middle? Is that Swain?
Yeah, that's Heather Swain, and she's being surrounded by mystical butterflies that imbue her with talent.
And that other chick is the one that didn't want her to leave or some shit and tried killing her or something.
Yeah, they were friends in high school.
Right.
And she, I thought that she was actually one of the weakest villains that in the Cyberfrog universe, but she's probably one of the most powerful. She got into witchcraft, and so she's able to like wield magic and stuff.
You said Cyberfrog?
Yeah,
It's Cyberfrog's universe.
right.
Oh.
So Ethan's publishing a book called "The Diary of Heather Swain." So he asked me to do one of the covers for it. So that was that.
So give Vortex a background on you and the Cyberfrog universe, because I don't think he knows.
Oh, okay. So in 2018, I was I just gotten out of the hospital with triple bypass surgery, and miraculously enough, I was out of work and I had miraculously gotten a job almost immediately. About a year prior, I had started following Ethan just casually on social media. He was on X and Facebook and stuff, and he had started doing his YouTube channel, but he was doing like how to draw stuff. And I've always liked his work, and so I would follow his how to draw stuff. and he left DC, and then did his own crowdfunding campaign. And I was like, it was Cyberfrog, and I was like, oh shit, I remember Cyberfrog from the '90s. So I started following it, and like I just kept watching the numbers go up and up and up and up, and I was like, holy shit. And I think he made on that first campaign like over $500,000.
Yep.
And I was like, holy shit, well,
Yes.
if he can do it, maybe I can do something like that. So I got inspired. And I started following him, and then started listening to his live streams, and he started promoting people. And I was like, so like even better. I was like, holy shit, now he's promoting people. This is great. And, I can do my thing and get in front of an audience that can potentially earn a lot of money. And a lot of people jockeying for position on his show at the time. And as he kept developing and kept growing, like that first book after 3 campaigns made over $1 million. And I was like, holy shit. So I started drawing and messaging him on X. At the time, it was Twitter. And he started showing my work on his stream, which was really cool. And a couple times I tried to get on, and I just wasn't a good guest. Like now, I'm just boring the fuck out of everybody.
Nah.
So, but he was like, yeah, man, I was just looking to get like a trading card for his next campaign, which was not Blood Honey, Red Planet. And he decided to try to give me a story. And so he gave me a story that was called Heartsick Horror, which was like a companion book for Red Planet. And he wanted me to do the whole book, and I have a lot of trouble drawing pages. It took me 8 months to draw 11 pages. And so he got somebody else for the second half of the book. And I was like really bummed, because it would have been a nice, resume piece to have an entire book done by me on my resume, and accompanied with my portfolio. Mm-hmm. So after that, he was like, he was very patient with me. He didn't get upset or anything. I'm sure he was. I mean, I was at how unprofessional I was, but he wanted to keep working with me. So the next thing up was Lynx, who he introduced in Red Extermination. In Red Planet. I'm sorry. So she's going to have her own story within the Cyberfrog world. It'll be concurrent with the main Cyberfrog story.
All right. But yeah, man, I've been through shit like that too. It's crazy. Yeah, people don't have their patience, or they just back on their work. I had started a book with a friend of mine or whatever, supposed friend, and he was expecting me to do all the promoting and everything. I figured he had that on lock, what I'm saying, when he gave me the story, and
Right.
I did the book and everything, and he was, I guess, talking with a friend of his or whatever, who decided to take the book over, and the guy did it really, really fast. And he took it. And I was like, oh, you're a piece of fucking work, dude. Really? He just wants somebody to scribble his little story up real quick. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I got drawings with my story now. You know what I mean? He didn't care about the artwork or whatever. Yo.
So was it really bad?
Oh, I didn't even want to look at it because I was so upset.
Oh.
But he did it too quick. He did it really, really fast compared to the time limit that he gave me. So whatever he gave him, it wasn't what I was giving him, which was a fully colored rendition of his story.
What did he end up doing? What did he end up doing with the book?
Oh, I don't know. I cut him off. I don't know after that. I don't know.
Did you ever hear if he put it out or not?
Maybe.
Because I was going to say it would have served him right not to have been able to do anything with it.
Yeah, I don't want to give up no names because I don't like to shit on other people, but that's part of the story. But yeah, man, I was terrible, and I was putting in work too, man. I was like, yo, this is gonna be dope. I'm hooking it up and everything. And then he leave me on blank. Like, really? Stupid. And I made a deal with him too. So he's lucky that I didn't charge him, you know what I'm saying, early. I should have charged him early.
That's some bitch.
Yeah, got away with it. But you gotta roll with the punches in this game. You gotta get in there somehow, which way, whatever. Even practice and learning the facts that some asshole might.
Yo, you just went
'Cause,
Mr. Roboto, bro.
yeah, because it's funny because I know Ed will relate how there's people who don't know what they're looking at. It's so weird. I don't get it. What are they, like NPCs? They just there to make expressions and act like they're talking like a human.
What are you talking about?
Like people who don't have, I don't know, they don't have an inner voice, or they don't see what other people see. You know what I'm saying? Like not so long ago he showed his lion, his Thundercats picture,
Right.
and so didn't know what he was looking at. I was like, wait, you really don't know who these people are?
Oh yeah.
A baby right now could be born, and you tell him who's Hulk Hogan, and he'll tell you exactly who he is.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you know what it is though? The younger generation, dude, that pays zero attention to the past unless it's been put out retro.
Mm.
Unless it's been redone now, they don't know. Like if Transformers never got remade, they would not know who Optimus Prime is.
Like, oh look, these cars and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, what's these robots? Is it Gundam? They wouldn't even know Gundam though.
I know, right? They just say it because that's the only thing that can relate to some Japanese anime. So stupid. But yeah, there's people who don't understand artwork. They don't even look at it. They see, oh look, a cartoon. A cartoon is a cartoon is a cartoon. That's all they care about. They don't know about the style. They don't know anything.
Yeah.
They don't know anything, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So
It's
it's
the
like,
same thing about comics, man. It's the same thing about comics.
mhm. You're like, hey, I got drawings with my story. I'm happy.
Well, dude, so Ed and I both went to School of Visual Arts in the '90s, early '90s,
Mhm.
and I mean, he could probably attest to what I'm going to say, but that was the start of people trying to get into comics or going to school to get a career later on in comics, where a lot of them didn't have the desire or the ability to be good artists, and they didn't even care, and they started professing that the stories were more important than the artwork. And
Mhm.
my big thing was always, well, you want to have a good story, but it's a visual medium, so you can't really say that the writing is more important than the visuals because it's a visual medium,
Right.
and you need to have good art no matter what the fuck you're telling. Or
Right.
it at least needs to fit the story you're telling. Like if you're telling a noir investigative type story, you need something that brings that out.
Right. Regardless of the fact, even if the person is not looking for it, the art should attract the buyer.
Right. Right, because it's a visual medium.
Right.
Right.
If we just cared about the stories, you would put out a novel or a novella or a periodical.
Hmm.
And I'm sure Ed would agree, but he's in crisis over there. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I like the inflection that the older big guys always have in anime. I have no idea what they're saying, but they all sound the same. It's like they're dragging their words up from inside their toes.
Nani?
Wow, ain't nothing like cracking 5 legs before the show even really gets started.
Well, that brings excitement to the show.
It's drama and shit.
Okay.
That's over. Let me see. I haven't even checked the chat yet tonight. Is there anyone there? No, no one's there.
Yeah, I'm
Just
in the
us.
chat. I'm in the chat.
It's me. So we're in the chat. We're all about it. Without
Oh, yeah.
about it. Without a doubt it.
Let's see what you have to say.
Or we're bound to doubt it.
Anyway,
Write something.
I didn't
too.
say nothing. I didn't say nothing. You can't prove it.
so
I didn't say nothing. You can't prove it.
so guys, your opinion. I mean, what do you think is a reasonable price to ask for this pit piece? Even though the paper's a little damaged, it's on.
Oh, well, listen. You
It's not
sold
on
the
board.
single figure here for $50 that you did during a draw stream. So, dude, like this is a full page, full detailed, fleshed out, guys. I would be honest with you, nothing less than it.
Yeah.
Probably more, but
Yeah.
nothing less than 150.
All right. If I decide to list it, I'll probably do 200. It just took me fucking a month to draw. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah,
can't.
dude,
Like I was telling you in
you could do
DMs
250.
one day. Yeah, I was telling you in DMs one day. It's like, it took me 70 odd hours to draw a drawing, and if I sold it for $200, that works out to less than $10 an hour.
Well, listen, my opinion of your stuff hasn't changed from years ago. I think your stuff is amazing, but one of the things I will say is I remember I used to get criticized for it good as you, but we were all cross hatching in the fine detail, and we used to get yelled at all the time that we're wasting our time. It will never make print. And so I think if you were able to somehow streamline your shading or something and make it less time consuming, you could still charge the same amount and it would be more beneficial to you because you'd probably do 2 in the time it takes to do 1.
Right. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because I get what you're saying. When you sit there and you spend fucking days on a piece, you don't want to let it go for like $150, $200 even. Like, it's like, yeah, no, I want to charge you a fucking $1,000 for this because it took me half a week to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly my point.
1,000 hours.
Can I share
No,
what
what I
got
would
with you?
say would be a good thing for you to do. You should make of all your really good pieces, or at least make one good print of yourself and have that file on hand, so that you can make prints of them for conventions or for online store or whatever you want to do with it. Sell them as prints, maybe color them and sell them as colored prints, and you could start making like $50, $75 a print and sell the original for $200.
Yeah.
And then that way you're not screwing anybody because they're getting the original. That's cool. What am I looking at? Yeah. What's on your tables, man?
Oh, this is the next
Tables.
Red Sonja
Oh, this-
Vampirella piece. Fucking, I can't get the lighting
See,
right.
this
Everything looks
is
dark
why
and
I knew to
blurry.
put the big. This is why I put the big titty hose intro on, because I knew it needed to be on there.
It's blurry.
I mean, I can see it. I mean, well, I don't know how much is fully penciled or not. I see the sketchiness of it, but I can make out what
it's
it
just
is.
sketch. I
You
picked
got
this
that
up to
booty
the
meat.
comic shop.
Oh shit! I remember that cover, dude.
You remember?
I remember that shit.
I remember that.
I remember. You remember?
Yeah.
I remember. Remember? You remember?
I read this
That's that
tonight while I
naked
was
Wolverine.
in treatment, and
You read that what?
it was so good, dude, because I read it during treatment tonight, and it was really good because
Oh, okay.
I don't need to know what happened before, and I'm excited to know what happens next. And
Gotcha.
like, I don't need to actually go back and buy the issues. They did a good job of recapping the story naturally, and I'm like, man, comics used to be like this,
Right.
So like nowadays you have to, like,
Who wrote that?
backtrack and wait for the collected edition or whatever to get the whole story. This was just a really good,
Yes.
like, there's more to the series of this story, and you understand that, but you don't actually need to go back. They just cover everything.
Okay, that's good.
Well, that's
you can
what
just
that's an
jump into that,
that's
right?
an Acts of Vengeance tie-in. Is that what it is?
Yeah, this is a Chris Claremont, and this was
Claremont, yeah.
I believe a Jim Lee fill-in issue before he started becoming the regular artist on X-Men. And I thought the price point $8 was fucking
Yeah,
dude, I'm getting it for $8.
Let me ask you a question. Did you? Because I don't remember. Did Jim Lee ever get on Uncanny, or did he just go right into the new X-Men?
Yeah, he was on Uncanny, and then Wills took over Uncanny when he went over to just X-Men.
Right.
Yeah, because
Right.
he did that gatefold cover, right, Jim Lee?
Yeah, for X-Men #1. Yeah.
Yeah, that
On
gatefold
X-Men
cover
1,
was
yeah.
incredible. Mhm.
And 8 million people have homaged that thing since it's been put out. I've seen so many takes on that. That one and the one with Captain America and Black Widow on the cover.
Yeah, they had that one too. In the back issue bin for $35.
Really? I thought that was worth a lot of money.
They keep
Yeah.
fluctuating. I have some
I would-
comic books that were
if it-
fluctuating also. Prices keep changing. They got this new app on the phone. Take a picture of your comic and it shows you the roundabout price depending on how mint. Yeah.
Is that
see
is
the
that
prices
comic
go
shop
up and
open
down.
on Sundays, Ed?
Let me check.
Can anyone hear? Am I lagging that bad now?
No, why?
Yeah. I'm back to 5 seconds behind you guys. I don't know why it's doing that.
Yeah, tell your dog I say what's up. He's
Let me
calling.
see if this
He said, yo,
Oh,
Artex.
fucking- Sorry about that. That was a fuck up.
I was like, my mic got muted.
It says that they open Sunday.
No,
at
I was
10
trying to delete the. At when?
Sunday 10 a.m.
Oh,
Oh
nice.
yeah, now you have a delay, major delay on my screen.
Who does?
Ed. Yeah,
Am I
he's
fucking
real
shit up?
late. Oh no, you're back.
Yeah,
no,
but-
no, you're back on.
Verbal.
You're back on. Yeah.
The verbal delays are bad. Like I'm done talking before you even hear me start talking. That's the bad thing.
Oh, there you go. He's talking now. He's talking now, everybody. No.
Yeah, see, that's like a 10-second delay. That's fucked up.
I'm trying to get on top of you before anything. Nah,
All right,
I feel
listen.
like, it feels like I'm interrupting
Listen, you
you all
guys
the
keep
time.
talking. You guys keep talking. I'm out of here. I'll be back.
What? But I'm big. Get me off the big before you go.
Oh, okay.
Did
Hold
he
on.
leave?
I still hear him.
No, I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah, get me off the big. There we go.
All right, hold on a second. I got to get everybody back on this. There we go. All right. I'll be
He'd be
All right,
right
good deal.
back. Damn, my friend told me that the new Evil Dead Burn is good. I want to check it out now.
What is it?
The new Evil Dead Burn dropped yesterday.
What?
Evil Dead.
It's a movie?
Yeah, horror.
Oh,
Evil Dead. Sam Raimi's.
yeah. You know what? I don't think
Yeah.
I've ever seen any one of those.
Not even the first classic Evil Dead.
No.
Ooh. Yeah. Part one is super classic, demons and shit. They go to the cabin and they all get fucked up by the Book of the Dead. Then part two is a little more level up, different camera angles like back in the day, Desperado. And then part three is considered another title is it's Army of Darkness it's called.
Mhm.
Because he goes into the past because of the warp hole that he made from the Evil Dead book, and then he has the comeback, which I didn't like too much. They came back on the theater doing another Evil Dead, and I thought it flopped. A lot of people like it. I hate it. Then he did another one. I think he's up to the fourth one. Yeah, the third or fourth updated version of Evil Dead. But you have to watch part one first in order to get what's going on because he from a pussy he turns into a warrior and then he finds out that he's the chosen one. The book, yeah, it's good. Oh, the TV show put
Can
you
you hear
right
me?
back on. Yeah.
Yeah. See, smoking.
all right.
Ash versus the Evil Dead will put you on
Uh,
track. It's a TV show. Check it out. It's pretty good and it's funny.
Wow,
Ass,
it's a major project.
ass in the
Special
Evil
effects.
Dead.
Yeah, Ash and the Evil Dead is very good. Good special effects, good story. You know what I'm saying? Even if you watch Bubba Hotep, which was one of his best acting. Yeah, he has a lot of other good movies too.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Campbell.
I wonder if it's on Netflix or like one of those streaming
What am I
services.
checking out?
Evil Dead. Ash and Evil Dead. I think they got it on
Oh,
what is that?
yeah.
Plex. They might have it on Plex
It's
or
not this. It's not the same guy, right?
yeah, it is. Check out Plex. It's there. The whole thing
Okay,
is on demand for free.
nice.
Flex, time to have sex.
Look at this shit though. Look how good this back in the day stuff was.
Look at that paper. That
Look at all that.
paper.
Look at all that. Look at all that
Yeah.
background detail. Look at all that back.
You gotta be careful with that
Yeah, that's
paper.
cool.
That shit just like simple.
Yeah, this is newsprint.
Is that newsprint?
Yep.
It's newsprint.
Wow.
That's
Yeah, they didn't flip over until after Image came
8
out.
eyes.
like I would have been wearing Michael Jackson gloves.
Nah,
A
man,
little
this is what they're
containment.
meant
All,
for, bro.
all
You
my
fucking
millions
pick
of
it out.
dollars of newsprint. Dude, all my millions of dollars of comics in newsprint are probably all dust now.
I doubt it. You should dig them up, dude. Check out this Jubilee panel.
They're all back. Yeah.
Look at that.
She looks like Robin there.
Yeah, she looks like Robin.
Like ramen noodle soup. Oh, look at that ad, yo. That ad right
Remember,
there.
remember the
Oh,
advertisements?
love it, yo. Just to make a fake
They
one.
They don't do, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like get an old one, and just make a folly of it. That'd be great.
Well, that's because back in the day they used to make all their money selling comics.
I used to do that thing where you go have them
Right.
mail it to your house, and I ain't pay shit. Marvel, you guys are evil.
They're gonna be knocking at your door, being like, "Where's my $2?"
But that was sick, yo. Freaking comics every freaking comic day. I was like, really? I ain't gotta pay nothing. I had to, but they never sent me the bill. Just like what was that? The music. What was it called? Where you go get move on cassette tapes for a penny. What was it?
Oh yeah. I understand that.
Oh, the CDs and cassettes and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. They never sent me a bill. Back in the day was the best.
I remember that shit
now.
too. I miss watching TV, and then when you knew it was late at night and time for bed when all the infomercials for CDs and hot chat lines would come.
How about this one? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, that was that 4 or 5 a.m. shit.
No, we used to. Yeah, I don't remember. I've heard about that one. I don't remember seeing that. We used to just get the different colored lines would come up on the screen.
Oh, dun, yeah, broadcast. The broadcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it would scare the
Got
shit
some of that silent
out
action.
of you because it would come on so loud.
I know. Yeah, that was crazy, man. But MASH was that lullaby.
MASH.
Yeah, that's the lullaby.
Yo, have you heard about that song?
Yeah, that's crazy.
The song is actually titled "Suicide
song?
is Easy." The MASH theme song.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
That's crazy because everybody went to sleep. Everybody died all at once.
How did that song go? Someone.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yes.
I got up to. Dun, 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 dun,
I'm
dun.
not. I'm not. It's not screaming suicide to me.
That's just the title of it.
That's just the title. It's not screaming. Like, "Yeah, you're gonna die. Go to the bathroom and hang yourself."
What is it? Suicide ain't easy.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the lyrics.
Drink all the pills and shit you get in the cupboard. Just drink them up and kill yourself. Yeah.
Wow.
No, that's not. Oh, we can get in trouble for that.
Oh, it's called "Suicide is Painless."
No mucho
Yeah, it's still
duele.
not screaming suicide to me.
Are you gonna be shut down if I play it?
Everybody goes to sleep.
Probably.
Fuck this shit. I'm out of here.
100 years old, so we still can't play it.
You want to test it? You see if EJ fucks everything up?
Not really.
Let's test it. See if EJ fucks
Not
everything
really.
up.
Dude, it's taken me 39 years to get these 3 people to watch this show. Come on.
Oh my god, are the 3 people watching the
Yes.
show?
And that's only because we all have it on, I'm assuming.
One of them is me.
Yeah,
Exclamation
one of
point.
them's me. And I think one of them's Artex.
So then it's not a big deal if I play it.
It only shows me the count for YouTube. No. No. Yeah, play it. I don't give a fuck. Wait, where is it?
I got it up. Hold on. So, yeah, there's lyrics to it.
Just don't play the whole thing.
There's lyrics to it. Holy shit.
Is there like we can read it? Can you put the lyrics up on the thing?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah. Screen 1, screen 2. What? Okay, let me know what you see.
Yes. I see nothing. I see nothing. Are you sharing screen?
I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Oh, go allow. Select window for the screen. Stupid. Screen 2. Allow. All right, just boom it. Go for it.
There it is. All right. Let me see what's going on here. Hold on. I'm gonna make this more bigger. Okay. Well, you have to hit play.
Oh, you want me to play it? But you just want
Well,
to
you have to.
Oh,
I can't.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
All right. So in the hook of it, where it's like, I think it goes like, suicide is painless. You know, I don't know. No. Here we go.
Yeah. Through the I see it. I see it lyrics.
I don't wanna
Oh
log in.
no. Oh
I don't want to
no.
log in.
Oh.
I see.
Oh no.
All right,
Let me-
the tube is gonna have it. Dude.
Size that till you're ready. Do.
Yeah, right. So that same rhythm goes with the words.
Yeah.
Surprised no one has an AI'd a video of that.
Can you hear it?
No, I just see the helicopters and the mashed potatoes.
Can you hear it?
Oh wait, no, yeah, we can't hear it. Negative.
Shit. Do I have to share audio?
Oh snaps!
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
She was a hottie, right?
You're probably gonna have to share it with audio.
Does that say SOS? No.
I don't know.
On the net that they're climbing.
Can you hear it?
No.
Nope. The fuck?
This was well recorded though. The lighting for this time, they look crisp.
How do I do this now?
It looks good. I don't remember it looking that good.
Right?
I think
Right?
the first MASH was actually a movie.
Mm. I remember looking like
it was.
Gilligan's
I remember
Island.
that.
The black and white
And
Gilligan's Island.
There was a lot of different. There was a lot of different cast members when the show came on TV.
Let me try to turn the volume up here.
I do not remember that scene you just showed.
All right, what if I try to play through my phone?
Does it not have a button on it?
I don't see one. So I'm hitting
What
hit stop.
Can you just go to
There's-
share and
It
pick
just
where
says share
that's
screen. I'm sorry, say again?
go to share and pick only
Share
that
the screen again. Let me see.
Mute website notifications while sharing. That's the only thing.
Hmm.
This is allowed.
Well, share it. I'll see if there's I'm going to look at the mic setting again. See, there's no mic setting on that share screen, which is weird.
Yeah.
Oh, it disappeared again.
Mute. Can't share the screen. Screen sharing is
The
not
screen.
allowed.
That doesn't make sense. Hey, can you put the link in the private chat?
Can you hear it?
I hear something. Yeah. It's a little ear piercing.
Yeah, that's a high tier.
That suicide is painless. It brings on many changes.
That's
And
terrible.
I can take or leave it if I please.
There's what's his name? Charles Manson, like. You know what I'm saying? Like Stairway to Heaven almost.
That's it's really creepy. It's really creepy that they decided to use.
Wow. Imagine using that and making a crazy video with a creepy voice.
Now, my question is how many people from that time period when MASH was on knew that those were the lyrics to that intro?
Nah, nobody,
I don't know.
because yeah, you only a certain group of people that knew.
That.
Oh my god, of course. They're like, we like the music, but the words, not so much.
Yeah, but we're talking about the 70s.
No. People weren't that sensitive back then. But what would have bothered the people that would have gotten bothered were the people from the war. And if they were talking about the suicide and everything, it might have fucking pissed them off.
Yeah, that was freaking deep.
No, we didn't have.
Mm-hmm. But that's how they felt.
Kleenex stock was a lot lower than it is.
Yo, there's this
Kleenex stock then.
Ah, shit, man, I'm getting an echo. Is that me? It's got to be me.
Echo.
It's gotta be me.
Oh no! Don't you do that ever again.
You heard it. You heard it.
The Backstreet Boys are not back. All right. All right.
I was watching This Is the End. and they're
Were they the 90s or were they the early 2000s? I can't remember.
right. That's exactly how you're right. 90s and 2000s.
I hope they weren't the 90s because I remember the 90s. I remember the 90s being cooler than them.
Color Me Bad.
Oh shit.
Oh, this delay is closing in on like a 20-minute difference almost.
You got to be kidding.
It's a big gap, man. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what's causing it. I thought it might have been my internet, but my internet's fucking full. It's like strong.
Have you checked the dog? No, it's going to be your machine. Maybe there's a bunch of processes running in the background that you can't see.
Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe.
Is there a way that you can see what the CPU is?
Maybe. Wait, hold on a second. Am I using the wrong fucking mic? Oh, maybe that's it. No, that's the right mic. Let me Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not that didn't help anything. How about?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, it's not horrible, but it's not great. I've scared off one of the viewers, which means Ed stopped watching.
No, I'm still here. Doesn't what you're talking about.
Then I
somebody
stopped
else.
watching. No, I think I stopped watching. I did. Your screen's mighty bright. Oh, there it
Well,
is.
I'm trying to get like a better picture.
That's better.
It doesn't look good on my screen, so I just washed out the exposure. Whatever. Anyway, this is the Youngblood sketch cover I did.
I like it.
And I'm thinking about putting that on the auction block too.
Well, see, something like that. Is that a 2-page spread, or is that just 11 by 17 sideways?
No, it's a cover. It's a sketch cover.
Oh, it's a sketch cover. You pulled it down now, and I saw it.
How many more people on there? 8, 7?
How many people on how many?
You got to charge at least like.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
All right, so you got the
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, I thought I saw 8, but yeah, 7.
You got to charge at least $250 a person.
A person?
At least $250 a person.
That's a good number. 7.
All right, I'll post it tomorrow. In the description, I'll say Zaffo said 250.
No, I think realistically for a sketch cover, and again, this is going to be one of those areas where it's like, yeah, the work put into it doesn't match the money, but for a sketch cover, I would say with all that detail on it and that many characters, you could easily do 150 for a sketch cover.
Yeah,
But again, how long did it take you to do that?
like a month. I mean, I didn't work on it every day.
Yeah,
But
it's like
it's like a month.
no, but I know I would be looking at it like, yo, that took me a month, and I'm only getting 150 for it.
Yeah. it's kind of the problem when you're not established. Fucking Frank Cho goes with the sketch cover and he makes $2,000. $2,000.
I know.
And it's his stuff is amazing. And
I'm on a payment. I'm doing a payment plan right now for a wraparound cover for an omnibus that's not even planned to come out until late next year. But I had to start now because that's how long it's going to take.
Yeah.
But it's going to be sick. And we don't have 9 million people here, so I could tell you who it's got. I got a Bart Sears wraparound coming.
Oh, shit. No wonder you're on payment plan.
The Addicts and Gin Ann. The Addicts and Gin Ann omnibus is going to have. It's going to have everything to date. It's going to have everything all in one big hardcover. And the dust jacket on the hardcover is going to be the wraparound he's doing, and then on the soft cover, it's going to be the actual cover.
I expect it to be awesome.
But that's going to be the only thing in the campaign. Soft cover, hardcover, that book, that's it. And then I might put like a physical and digital tier where you can get all the individuals if you don't want the hardcover, or if you want the hardcover plus the individuals. Mm-hmm. So at most, there's going to be 4 tiers on that campaign. Not even tiers. Those other 2 things will be add-ons. So it's going to be 2 main tiers with 2 add-ons. Or 4 add-ons, because you can get. I'll let you get extra hard covers or soft covers depending on what the person wants.
That's cool. And how do you get in touch with Bart Sears? Through Facebook?
Yeah, I was following his social medias a lot, and then I was like liking everything. I became like his #1 stalker fan on Facebook, and then he started another his Bart Sears art page. He changed his Facebook pages at one part. Get a business Facebook page instead. And what he started out doing, I don't know if you followed him or not, but what he started out doing was he was doing like classes, like challenges. So he would give you a concept or a script or a story, and then you would do a page or 2 pages within a month, submit it, and then he would pick a winner, and the winner would get something of his or whatever. And he only did 2 of them, and I submitted to both of them, and we did a lot of back and forth, and he was telling me what to fix and what to change and what he liked, and
well, that's awesome.
And we just kind of like got friendly that way. Yeah, it was really cool, dude. It was the page I did that he gave me a lot of feedback on and he liked was, well, the first one was a Venom Spider-Man one where Peter Parker just got his ass kicked by Venom, and he creeps into his window, he comes home late, creeps into his window, and he goes takes his mask off and everything, goes into the bathroom, and he's checking out how beat up he is, and the page ends with Venom at the window, like creeping around the window and watching him.
Yeah.
And so that was the page I submitted for that. And then the other one was a 2-page Conan spread, like not spread, but 2-page Conan story, where he gets surrounded by a bunch of other barbarians or raiders or whatever they're called, and he takes them all out. And in that one, he just gave you a script, and you could break it down however you wanted to. And yeah, he liked my layouts. He thought I did a good job with the storytelling and liked my layouts. I get the same criticism I always get, is that certain pages certain panels looked a little stale, but I'm working on it.
Well, it's cool. It kind of reminds me of back in the day when he was doing Wizard.
Yeah.
Because that's what they would do in his.
Well, I kind of. Go ahead. I got trying to deal with this delay. I'm sorry.
Sure. No, but you remember I was in one of those issues of Wizard. That was like. I submitted to two things. I submitted to a Hulk thing that didn't make it, and then I did the. There was a cable cover challenge that I did, and that one I made. That was the one that I published. But like he, it sounds like that's what he was like resurrecting some of that.
Well, I think he was doing it then because that was at the cusp of him launching the Drawing Powerful Heroes books on Kickstarter.
Okay, yeah, it's cool.
So I think that's why he started doing that on his page. He probably stopped because there was only like, at the time, I think there was like 3 of us doing it. But there was like 20 people like, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I can't wait. And then nobody, except for me and the other 2 people, nobody submitted anything.
Oh man, I wish I'd known. I would have, sure I would have thrown a hissy fit.
Well, I look at it like no one else but us few doing it benefited us because he was able to give us more of his time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like if there was like 80 people doing it, we never would have heard from him.
Yeah. But I'm never on Facebook, man. I'm never on Facebook that much. I'm on X just like about every day, just like checking to see what's going on.
Yeah, me too. I only use it for business. That's it. I had to cut off a bunch of bihatches. What the hell? I got business now.
Well, yeah, the one I'm on all the time. I never go on mine, my personal one, but I have 2. I have the page for my comic shit, and I'm on that one every day because that's where I post a lot of stuff too. So.
When are you launching it?
There, X, and on occasion. Wednesday, dude.
All right.
Wednesday. I'm launching it on. Yeah, I'm launching it on. This guy Omer Glitch on his stream.
Who's that?
And then I'm carrying over. What's that?
Who's Omer Glitch? Omar Glitch?
OMER or OMAR. OMER, I believe is how it's spelled. Omer. Like I pronounce the E. Omer. OMER.
Oh, like Homer.
Let's check out Omer. Drawing enemies.
You see him? It's like a blue head. Yeah, that. So he has a Wednesday show that he's gonna let me come on and launch it there, and then we're gonna leave when I get off that stream. I'm gonna open up my own stream directly following it and continue.
Oh my gosh!
So you guys are all welcome to come over and see if and just talk and draw.
I'm gonna ask you all the important questions.
During my launch.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you all the important questions.
Go ahead.
No, during your lunch.
Okay. I won't have you answers. Oh, during my lunch?
During your lunch.
While I'm eating lunch? How dare you? How dare you bother me while I'm eating lunch?
He knows you won't be able to answer with a mouthful.
So how come you're not in a show right now? Right now he's doing the Ultimate Live Comic Art Hangout.
Right. Well, I sent him links to here when he's done, but I stream on Saturday nights every night, and I got to be consistent. Every Saturday night, I mean, not every night. Not
Well,
every night's a Saturday night, even though it should be.
You'd still be streaming. It's just be on his channel.
Well, I'd be on a stream, but I wouldn't be streaming a show.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I've analyzed your logic,
Do you know what I'm saying?
and I can't deny it. Listen, I've analyzed your logic, and I can't deny it.
I mean, it might be flawed, but it's mine.
So let's. How many? He's got 960 subscribers. I wonder how many I have.
Well, he has way more than me, and you probably have way more than me, which is not saying much for me.
Well, I've had my channel since 2006.
Oh yeah, well I've had mine since over there.
Well, you're going to be amazed at the number.
I don't know what that means.
2006.
How many?
You're going to be amazed. I have to go there first. Hold on. View your channel. Here we go.
Is it
400
4,982
No,
million
472.
more than me? That's huge, bro.
It's
That's huge.
it's nothing. It's nothing. I have 4 videos.
I have what do I have? I have 50. My shit ain't even up on here. Where the fuck is it?
Well, you know what? 50's huge.
I closed it out because it was fucking. I have 50.
Yeah, 50's huge.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. I have 60. Woo!
60 is even more
Got
huge.
10 out of nowhere. What?
It's even way more huge.
60.
Get up with your jaws and Vampirilla.
I was happy because at one point I was getting like 30 to 40 viewers though, which was converting almost all my followers to actually watching my shit.
That's pretty good, man. It's really good, actually. Also, I went to see I keep wanting to say Independence Day.
How dare you?
Disclosure Day. Disclosure Day last weekend.
Nice.
What the hell's
It
Disclosure Day?
It's a Spielberg film. It's
Yeah.
the newest Spielberg film.
E.T. all over again, but evil.
Oh, really?
No, it's about disclosure. Well, it's not. It's supposed to be about disclosure. It really isn't. It features Emily Blunt, and she was really good.
Okay.
But the movie was about her getting like these clairvoyant abilities, and then trying to get to an access point so that they could basically deliver the information that would be worldwide news and disclosure. So it's like an adventure movie.
Is it
It's
this?
not. It's
Is
not about
it
disclosure.
Disclosure about aliens though?
Yeah.
Hmm. So
But
it's
the
not
ending
about
was
Disclosure. So what is it? Just her boobs?
No, she's a weather forecaster for some local weather station in her town, and
Okay.
She sees a bird. She sees like a cardinal that comes into her kitchen, and just kind of like starts hopping around on the table. And her boyfriend shoos it away, but she has like a glitch moment where she's just kind of like staring into space. And when she comes out of it, she starts speaking Russian,
Gotcha.
and her boyfriend starts getting freaked out. And then she starts like feeling like a calling, like she needs to be somewhere. And she starts to follow it, and she
Right.
kind of like leaves him behind. He thinks she's fucking crazy. And so it's like about her adventure and this other guy
Yeah.
who has the information. This other guy works for like a shadow sort of government agency, and he came upon
Right.
the information that aliens were real, and that the government was working with them closely. And he felt that it was important that the other people knew, and so he stole it all. And so basically, the movie's about like this government agency chasing him, and the two of them have to meet in order to get the information out to the world. So I thought it was going to be about like what happens when the information comes
So
out,
she's
like what
on his
happens to the world. Say again?
right. She's in cahoots with that guy to get
No,
the information out.
they don't really know each other, but it turns out, let me just fucking ruin everything for you. It turns out that they were both
Yeah.
abducted
Spoil the
as
shit
young
out of it.
kids.
Oh, all right. So that's why she had that link.
Right, they were both activated like at the same time, and it was all planned out to put together this disclosure event. Anyway, it was okay. There was some stupid car chase scenes that were really fucking stupid, and then the ending was just like stupid.
Stupid car chase scenes.
So
Like, yeah, let's make it an action.
the information never gets out.
Yeah, it gets out.
Oh, all right. All right. Well, now I don't got to go see the movie, so
Yeah, I told you everything.
Thanks.
I just saved
No.
myself a lot of money. Thank you.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna be streaming for free, like probably next month.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Same thing with Supergirl. Supergirl's coming out at the end of July.
Did you go see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you like it?
Everything but her yuck mouth.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, why did they get the kid from Land of the Lost to play her?
Chaka.
Why did they get Chaka to play her?
No, that was that little dude from the Warriors. No, what was that? Not the Warriors. What is that?
Oh, from Mad Max?
Yeah, Mad Max. But she looks cute when she don't open her mouth.
Yeah, she's not bad looking. I don't think that she was bad for Supergirl. Like the script sucked,
Mhm.
and the attitude sucked. Like I don't know. Like I was really unhappy with her at the end of Superman. You know, calling Superman a bitch and all that stuff. I'm like, what the fuck, you know?
Well, they made her come in drunk, and initially I was just like, "What is that all about?" And then he mentions why she goes off planet because the only way she can get drunk. And I was like, "All right, at least they addressed it," because I was going to be like, "They can't get drunk. What is this nonsense?" Then I was like, "Okay, well that's a deter. That's a detour from the character for me because she in of her that I've ever seen, she was younger than Superman, but she had this mission. She was here to protect her cousin, and like fucking deterred from that.
Yeah, there's a
They
bunch
made her
of different
kind of,
origins.
but they made her the woe is me origin, which I don't like. The woe is me shit. Like, oh boo
I
hoo,
don't either.
my whole planet's gone. Wah. I'm gonna get drunk.
Well, yeah, they did that with the New 52 when they rebooted everything for that. And I collected her book because I'm a Superman fan and I wanted to get all the Superman stuff. And she was just a
Right.
miserable wretch the whole time. It's like, you know, how do you identify with a character that you don't like? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't like her. She was just a bitch. And I understand what they were trying to do. They were trying to give
Right.
her like this teenage angst.
Yeah.
But it was ruining the superhero
Yeah.
theme. But anyway, Jason Momoa
Right.
was
And but that's what bothers me is that that's the one they went with.
yeah.
They didn't punk out Lobo, right?
No, he was all right. I don't know. There's a scene in there where so the story is that this little girl's family is slaughtered by an interstellar warlord, and she wants revenge. And she walks into a bar on her planet, and Supergirl is there drinking, and the bar is full of thugs, basically. I guess mercenaries and whatnot. And she says she does this whole diatribe about how her family was killed and she wants revenge and who's going to join her. And they immediately start bullying her. And so Supergirl steps in. And that's how those two characters meet. And while that's happening, this warlord is actually in Supergirl's like spaceship, whatever, ransacking it. And so when she gets back to her spaceship, he's there, you know, robbing her basically. And Crypto comes and attacks him, or tries to anyway. But before he can, the warlord shoots him with a poison dart. And the only way to save him is to get the antidote from the warlord, who then leaves with her ship. And so that's the story. So like this girl that wants revenge sort of starts following Supergirl around because Supergirl needs to get the warlord for the antidote. And they end up on a couple of different planets, and then they end up at a different bar, and that's where Lobo is at. And you know, Jason did a good job, but he's kind of like a afterthought. You know, like it would have been better if he was actually part of the plot. Like he was there to get one of the warlord's henchmen. Like he had a contract on one of them, but his whole story was totally needless. Like you could cut all his shit out, and you still have the Supergirl story.
Yeah, that's wacky. So he was the showstopper. Just for people to be like, oh look, it's Lobo.
I feel like they already. I don't know what the time frame is, but I almost feel like that they landed him for Lobo after it was written and they started filming, and so they just incorporated him into the movie.
Yeah, I don't know. What I thought would have been better is if,
like, was there a need?
Yeah, so he said he didn't really. It didn't even matter if he
Was
was
there a
there or
need
not.
for him?
No, there wasn't any.
Right.
There's one part where the little girl gets caught by
Yeah,
the.
so
by
I think they
the-
just wrote him in.
Well, there's one part where the little girl gets caught by the Marauders, and so he and her are like in jail together in separate cells. And this was a really stupid scene. Like she's a little girl, couldn't be more than 5'2", and she ends up like tricking and overpowering the guard, who it looks like he's about 7 feet tall, and just loaded with fat and muscle. And she chokes him out, and I'm like, what is going on here?
Right.
Like that's bullshit. Like this guy, he's
Oh God.
you have to assume that he gets paid to fuck people up for a living. And now you're gonna do this girl boss bullshit where this
Right.
this little fucking 78-pound waif beats the fuck out of this trained mercenary.
Yeah.
No.
And I'm sure they deal with superpowered beings too all the time.
And yeah, and Lobo was in the cell next to her, just cheering her on. I'm like, wouldn't this have made more sense if Lobo was doing the ass kicking?
Oh God. He
Right.
had to bring his costume back to the cleaners. Oh, he rented suit.
Right. Well, especially since they establish in the movie too that he killed everyone on his planet, right?
Yeah, they did that.
Oh, they explained his backstory?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's
So it's
dumb.
like, oh, yeah.
It was all in dialogue though. I mean, they didn't
So
get that in-
so my point is that no, I saw that in a trailer. It's Supergirl was telling, well, one of them was telling the other about him as he was walking into the bar, right?
Yes, it was done in dialogue. They didn't do any filming for it.
Yeah. Right. I was gonna let him in, but he disappeared. Matthew was in the back. Oh well, I missed him. Sorry, Matthew, if you're there. Oh, is he back? Yeah, he's back. Let me let him in. Hey, Matthew, what's going on? Can you hear me, Matthew? Is there a Matthew? Can't hear you, Matthew.
Hi, having technical
there you go.
difficulties.
No sound. Oh, there you go. All right, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm having technical difficulties on my end. I think the internet's weak again.
Yeah, we're all going through it.
All of you?
Yeah, a little bit. Not too bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm having a lag on my end.
Yeah. So I'm working
What's
on
going on, Matthew?
Yeah, I'm working on a secret project. But in the meantime, should I drop my link to my Fund My Comic?
Yeah, drop it in the chat.
Okay. Also, I'm starting to work on Substack again. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a subscription service. Like Patreon.
I'm getting ready to have some small stories on there.
That's pretty cool. Do you have any subscribers?
Hello?
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
About, I think 27, but I don't remember.
Matthew,
Well,
can you
that's
hear?
really good.
I'll check. Boy, this does not want to load today. My apologies. I'm having technical difficulties. I'm trying to get something going, but it won't load. Oh.
That sounds like a load.
Internet must be really weak today.
It sounds like an echo of a toilet.
It does sound like a toilet flushed.
It's like,
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Starting to get a little bit of stuff.
What are you trying to load?
Sure, I
Matthew?
mean,
Yeah, we're all hanging on with bated breath here.
okay.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Sorry. Continue with what you were doing before because it might take a while.
I gotta tell you this. I gotta tell you this suicide ain't painless.
Yes? I'm sorry, you broke up again?
yeah, him and his girlfriend, they weren't doing too well.
Yeah. That's the second time today.
We break up every morning.
I didn't hear it.
Matthew, none of us know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Today's
just
disclosure.
the computer glitched up and froze for a few seconds.
Today's the real
Oh, I got
disclosure
it.
day. They need all the power they can muster.
We're just trying to get by.
Can I? Yeah.
It's the brown-eyed atlas.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Get brown on it.
Drop a load on it.
Brown sugar, babe. Brown sugar in your ways.
Something about other brown sugar.
Something about the brown sugar.
Can't remember the lyrics.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, that's...
It's trying to download an update.
I told you, Matthew, but you wouldn't listen.
Ah, dating the cheerleader. That's an update.
I can't remember that. Fuck.
Now you're thinking with your dipstick.
All right, ta-tai.
Huh. I hope that canceled it. Huh.
What happened? Lifetime subscription got you down?
Okay. So, let's see here.
Yeah.
This is a bunch of bullshit.
I don't want to offend nobody, but that shit sucks.
That's fun.
It looking like
There we
here is
Gonna
a
share
soda
it
motion.
now. There we go. Do we not have
What you
anyone in
call
the
it, some of
chat?
that bullshit.
Say that again, Matthew.
Your guess is as good as mine.
There's
Oh,
no
look,
one
there's three
in the
people in
chat.
there. Me, Ed, and Artex.
Yeah. We write to
No, no one's in the chat.
Okay, I
this evening.
sent it. According to my
We're living chat free.
He has a calculation.
chat, what?
Chat says what?
I said we're living chat free.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That says what?
Oh, wait, there they are.
Who the heck is doing that?
Oh, I don't know. It sounds like the cat on the keyboard.
Right?
Oh, that was me. I was proving that I was in the chat. Sorry.
That meme. Oh, chat says what? Hold on. We haven't done this in a while. There it is. Chat says what?
Oh my God.
Look! I'm drawing my dude getting drunk. Look at him getting drunk.
Oh,
He's doing shots.
I sent you the
shot,
the link.
shot. The missing link.
Yeah.
All right, what am I doing with this?
This is the Fund My Comic link. Yeah,
Right, I put it in the chat.
for the Night Slayers.
Matthew, do you not have a wrench? Did I not wrench you?
Do I what?
Do you have a wrench? Can you drop links in the chat? The public chat?
I probably can, but I'm on your live stream. I'm not on YouTube. I probably could, but
Oh, okay.
I'd have to
Alright,
go back to YouTube.
No problem.
Oh yeah, that's where you get that
No problem.
Sorry.
No problem.
icon.
Really wish I knew how to stop that download.
Oh, delete.
No, that's it. Now you're getting all the information.
What is that? Shift Alt Delete.
They're gonna download everything you ever dreamed of not having.
I forgot all those little codes that you could make your laptop move, do things like without it being, waiting for the computer to do it. You just do a couple of codes and it just does what it does. I know a friend of mine, man. He was really good with that shit, y'all.
Oh, I didn't.
He knew all them little secret codes.
I didn't forget him. I just never knew him.
You have mail. Not anymore. Take that shit out, dude. That shit is annoying.
Yeah, but we lost Matthew. Did Matthew just bounce?
He Batmaned us.
And we lost Ed too. Son of a bitch. It's a disaster.
They got them.
It's because I kept singing MASH. That's what it was. Sorry.
They're talking about ooh eyes.
They said he said it was the duty-eyed atlas.
the duty-eyed. The dewy-eyed.
He said it was brown-eyed atlas. I don't understand. That's poo-poo. He's talking about poo-poo.
With the dick closures.
These guys are fascinated with these guys are fascinated with poo-poo.
Ew. The cocky knockies. The poopiest. Yo, I was seeing something on Instagram which was hilarious. It says
brand poopiest.
I forgot what it was, man. But the guy was talking about you win $1 million, but you have to you gotta fight 5 rounds of kindergarten kids in an empty classroom, and they coming at you, biting, scratching, and kicking. How many can you get?
Oh shit! They coming on.
Yo, no weapons.
Wait, how many? What?
5 kindergarten students coming at you, full force,
Right.
biting, kicking, scratching, just coming at you. And it's you by yourself, and
Right.
they're gonna come in rounds by fives. How much you think you can
Mhm.
do the thing, unalive them?
I'll kill them all. I'll kill them all.
Yeah, that's hilarious, dude. People was giving out numbers. I think I could
They ain't
bust
getting
out like
over on me.
500. You also got to
They ain't
remember
getting
the
the better of
classroom
me.
size.
Taking all them suckers.
You got to remember the classroom size too, because after the pile, you know what I'm saying. Then the other little kids climbing over the other dead kids, and they still coming at you, and you still knocking them out, kicking them, breaking one of them against each other. Wow. But there's another thing. Once you knock out a kid, he disappears. That's what they said. But if they didn't, that room will get so
I'll be clearing.
piled.
Let me tell you something. I'll be cleaning tables like Van Damme, yo. I'll be like, move that shit. I'll start roundhouse the
Yo, you know
motherfuckers.
how funny that is. You know how
I'll
to
pick.
see
I'll pick up one kid by the ankles and take out four more kids.
exactly. Yeah, but it'll disappear because as soon as the kid knocks out, you just be swinging weird, without no control. You might fall and they might jump on you,
I,
stomp you in the nuts, bite you in the neck,
I'll just keep
poke you in the
grabbing
eye.
more. I'll just nah. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. I'm gonna get you, sucker. You know what I'm saying?
Mm, that's gotta be crazy, dude. Just going at it. Little kid coming at you, you kick him in the stomach. He goes, ooh, you elbow him in the back of the head. Bow. The next one try to jump at you. Oh, you go him a fucking punch to the stomach. The other kid try to grab you by the leg. You freaking straighten your leg out, grab him by the hair. Wow, throw him, grab the other kid by his ear, rip that shit. Bang. You stick your freaking fingers in his nose, rip his face off.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god, look at there's no weapons. Here we go. Here we go. You got a ruler. But there ain't no weapons, bro. It's just straight up you. You gotta stop these 5 kids because they disappear. Another 5 round and come back. You just breathe in. Oh shit, 5 more. Come on. Come on. You're all bloody and shit. Yo, I'm telling you, they should do a prompt just to see how far it goes. That'd be hilarious to see. Just the whole bunch of evil freaking little kid students coming at you. Like the kid, they all look like the kid from Bully. Yo. But they didn't
10
say,
little kids coming at you.
you know what I'm saying? They didn't say the genders, they just said students. So little girls would be easier. You could get a good 3.
Listen, if I got an endless supply of little kids, no matter what they are coming at me, I'm beating them down. I'll start hitting them with desks.
No, but
I throw one desk, take out 10.
no. The classroom is empty. It's just a fighting arena. You're in a little kid classroom, kindergarten classroom.
I will rip up a damn floorboard and start beating them with it.
The green board and shit. Blah, rip that shit. What is he doing? Kids will be confused and shit.
I'd slap them in the face with an eraser.
Oh wow. Yeah, they said that there's no weapons at all, no projectiles of any sort. So if you are gonna have to make a weapon, it'll be a floorboard or a shade. The school shades was crazy. Yank that thing out.
I
weapon.
hit him with a chalk. I hit him with a chalk eraser and be like, "Ninja poof."
He said, "No weapons. I say no weapons, no matter how you make it. You can't make weapons." That's dumb. But yo, just to see that happen, it'd be crazy. Because you know how they have them on YouTube where they have Bruce Lee. What is it? I think it's 1,000 humans versus something like that, like 50 Bruce Lees or something like that, to see who wins.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Did I?
Yeah, they got it on YouTube.
I like the ones they do with what's the guy's name from fucking Last Dragon? Or
Yeah,
Bruce Leroy?
Bruce Leroy. Yeah, Timac. What his name is.
Bruce
Yeah,
Leroy. You seen the ones the AI ones they've done?
Oh my God, with Chucky. You seen the ones with Chucky?
No, with Bruce Leroy beating up different people.
Yeah. Seen that, but I'm saying they did a Last Dragon bit with Chucky as Shonuff and Leroy.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh my God, it's hilarious, dude. I was freaking bugging out.
Oh,
I was like,
Shonuff.
yo.
That's it. That's who I'm thinking of. I'm sorry. I'm saying the wrong name.
You know, he plays Shonuff. He plays Leroy, and
Shonuff.
I think, yeah, even the little boy says, "I know who can beat you." Find who said that, beast. I got him, Show. I got him. Remember that? Who beat the baddest?
Show.
Bruce Leroy. That's who. Yo, he was the first dude who said "nigga, please" on live TV.
Yeah.
He said "nigga, please." That was crazy.
He was great, dude.
Hell yeah, man. The thing is that he didn't know a fucking lick of martial arts. He learned that shit on freaking during the recording. That's crazy.
Well, the whole friggin' show was it. The whole friggin' movie was a spoof. I mean, it was great.
Loved it. It was great. Because it, tell you the truth, it really is like that. You know what I'm saying? As we know it, you know what I mean? Everybody wants to be something, you know? And if there's a music crowd that people like and you're a teenager and you so happen to be Chinese, what makes you think you're not listening to that music? You know what I mean? Just how they were like, what they were singing?
Shonuff.
The little group.
Shonuff.
What was the Saki Saki Su? What was that? It's stuck into me. It's stuck into you. What was that song? They start freaking dancing it. Yeah, they start doing that little that whole little skit.
Suck it to me one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Suck it to me one more time.
That's crazy. The AI I got crazy. I seen a Darkwing Duck versus Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
It looked really, really damn good.
Who won? Howard, right?
Yeah, they bullshit. The guy didn't know what was going on. They gave that guy cosmic powers. But it looked so dope I didn't even care.
That movie, dude, that movie was so ahead of its time when it came out.
Oh fuck yeah.
It was great. I love that movie.
That was done by hand.
When it came out?
Yeah. None of that shit was generated.
What was the movie? What was the movie he showed up in? Was that was one of the Guardians of the Galaxy, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yep. That was great, man. That was the good old times. No one getting out like that no more. It's over with. Right now, everything is just a copy. Like, that's it. We created everything.
Yeah, when he's flying through the. I gotta watch it again. I don't even remember the story behind it.
It's gotta be great just to sit
I remember
there
he's flying through the houses and
right.
Remember the naked woman duck in the bathtub with her titties out?
Yeah, man, that was just great just to watch it. And you know, it'll feel fresh because we haven't seen it so damn long. You know what I mean? You just watch it like, oh, it's like something new to watch.
I know. Although I do have an idea of him in my head that it was this great movie for its time, and I'm afraid if I watch it now, I'll be like, oh wow, that sucks.
Right, like if we watch the Never Ending Story now, we'll see all the fuckery, and we won't be so amazed that wow.
I actually watched that not too long ago, and I still liked it, dude.
Because it's nostalgic. It's
The
like
dragon, the
yeah.
effects on the dragon, yeah, the effects on the dragon were weak because, like, when he was laying down on the
Yeah.
ground and the boy was next to him,
Like
you
the
could tell that
voice,
only the arms and the eyes moved. The one arm,
yeah, and the voice gave it, you know what I'm saying, a real good feeling when he's flying and he's like going mad
yeah.
fast. He's like,
But the
"Rah!"
Rock,
Yeah, that was amazing. That was the most.
the Rock guy was really well. The Rock guy
Mhm.
was done well, and the turtle in the swamp was done really well.
Yeah. Is he a nutcase? Is he a nutcase? Remember
The
that?
turtle was allergic to the boy, right?
Yeah. You know, he was allergic to
Yeah.
humans.
Humans, right, right.
He goes, "We don't care if whether we care or the." He said some shit. He said some shit about you. We
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
care whether we care or not care.
Because he's like, what do you mean you don't care? You don't care that the world's going to end and that you're going to die? And he goes, we don't even care that we don't care.
That was the best. Morla, it's you. It was flying and shit. Yeah, but the Gamork
Oh,
was
God.
a good-looking character, right? That freaking werewolf. I mean, the wolf. I don't know what it is. It's just a wolf, right? It's just because he speaks. So he's one of those creatures.
So the way they did it, the way they did the close up was good. The way they did his growling was decent, and the way he looked in the cave with just the eyes was good. But when he jumped out at him, it was budging. It looked really bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the mouth talking, all that, and the dark and everything, it gave it a good feeling that he's a super bad guy. You know. You know what's funny? I seen that shit.
You know
in
what? You know what
school.
it looked like? Yeah.
What did it look like?
I'm sorry. It looked like his fur when he jumped out at him looked like you ever see when they, what do they call it, when they stuff an animal and the hair gets all like stiff and shaggy, look like really gnarly looking.
Just like
That's
the
what he
cat,
looked like.
almost like the hairy cat from Pet Cemetery.
Yeah.
But yeah, that movie, it was innovative. You know, great. It was talking about story into imagination, and there's a lot to it. You know what I'm saying? That was a deep, never-ending story. And I was they showed me that movie in school. I didn't even hear about that shit. I knew who the hell it was. And I guess there was like some sort of some crazy shit that happened. It was a blackout of some sort, and they had a generator, and they put a
Okay.
movie thing up during the 80s. You know, the little big screen with the. They put a reel to reel. We were watching it from a reel to reel, yo. It's crazy. The never ending story. Somebody brought the whole film
That's
in.
good though. Yo, so I'm gonna have my first beer in a really long time right now. I gotta go get it. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna show you guys what I got so far of the campaign, and give me your honest feedback, but be gentle about it. I'll be right back.
Oh, you know what I saw as an adult, and was sorry that I did, because I love that show. Robotech.
I love Robotech.
I love Robotech, man. Fucking Rick and Minmay and the whole fucking transforming, jet fighters and fucking Skull Leader and all that shit.
That was badass, dude.
That was badass.
Like if you
But I
wasn't
saw it as
watching that, something wrong
Yeah.
with you, kid. What you doing?
Nah, yo, I saw it again as
I'm
an
back,
adult,
yo.
and that shit
Mhm.
doesn't have any idea what the fuck it's doing.
What's that?
Robotech.
Minmay's a huge.
Oh,
bitch.
Robotech don't know what it's doing? That's a huge bitch. All right. Now, listen, should I be doing this on like blood pressure medication and blood thinners and all that sort of stuff?
Nope.
No, but moderation, my friend.
Yeah, I'm sure you said one beer shouldn't do anything.
One.
Huh?
I'm going to go down. If I go down, there's going to be at least a 5-second delay. So,
But one, what? How big is this beer?
I'm just a beer.
Is that a
Beer.
tall boy?
No, it's a regular beer.
Hmm.
It's been sitting in my fridge for 40 years.
Has been calling you, saying, "Hey, you, what's up? How you doing?"
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
Time for a sip, niggas.
I gotta tell you, that's good. What happened? Someone came in? Someone bum rushing you?
Wow, you have one drink and all of a sudden we're
We need to come
overflowing
over
with
there and
people.
straighten.
That'd be crazy, right?
We need to come
Celebration
over there and
time,
straighten
everyone.
somebody out. What's going on? 30, they're all back. They're like, he's drinking again. Yay!
We like you.
I
When
mean,
you
listen, back when I was
drunk.
drinking, this show was a little off the rails, bro. Right, Artex?
Yeah.
It calmed down a
was
lot
on
when I
your
stopped
shit.
drinking.
Everybody was on your shit.
This was a little off the rails back when I was on the Driznik. Back when I was on the drank. The purple drank.
The drink.
I'm bringing
I saw the purple drank. That's good. That's good. I hope it's not my last one, but it tastes good.
You guys like
Oh,
racial
how
slurs?
I've missed you. Who?
Do you guys like racial slurs?
It's okay.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
It's okay. I had them on. It's okay.
If you do, what's your favorite?
Tell racial, not the slur. All the Rachels.
Is there going to be like a stream of breast milk hitting her in the face?
What? Oh, yeah.
I
why
said,
not?
is there going
I
to be
didn't
like a
think of that.
stream of breast milk hitting her in the face?
I was like, that's totally
It's lined up, dude. It's ready to go.
That'd be
Oh,
cool.
I know
if My
that.
name was Rachel's.
But I'm drinking. Rachel
Last
Ray?
name Slurs.
Racial slurs.
Oh. Rachel Slurs. That's it. That's a character that's going to be in one of my books. That's it. Rachel Slurs.
You can't steal my ideas.
Oh. I didn't know. I thought people was just shouting shit out.
Yeah.
How many times are you gonna steal my ideas?
All time. You don't have rights.
Beyond shot.
All you say is words. Put it
Yeah, I
on
was-
paper, Doc. Gam.
Lazy man
I
have
was about to
eight.
use Beyond Shot.
Lazy man have one job. I put on my socks. That's 2 job.
Because how do you starve a black man?
None of this is racial slurs. This is just bad jokes.
Well, my favorite racial slur is honky.
It is quite comical.
It is. It's got to be the best. It's gonna be
What
less
did the
fun.
honky say to the cracker?
I don't know what.
I don't know. I was asking.
No.
I was asking for a friend.
Well, it felt like a joke, so
Where the hell did you? Well, now you know where the term cracker originated from, right?
no.
The saltine?
No, it's the stupidest. It's the if you ask me, it's the stupidest origin of the stupidest origin of a. First off, I don't know how it's a slur because it just doesn't make sense based on the origin. But so my understanding is that cracker, to describe a white person, came from the overseers with the whips, and the whip would make a cracking noise, and they started referring to them as the crackers
Oh shit.
because of their whips.
Well, yeah. How was that insulting?
And now when we hear it, we've related it to saltines, and I was like, well, I don't think we resemble crackers, so I don't get it. But supposedly that's the origin of being called a cracker, and I'm like, well, I don't know. Weren't they still the oppressors? So I mean, where's the fucking slur in that?
This honky cracker just tried to rob my ass.
Honker love.
It's honky cracker.
I'm bringing honky back. Yeah.
So a honky and a cracker walk into a bar. That's one of them double entendres. Oh, pardon. The burp has already gotten to me. I'm bringing drunken back. Ow. Zaffo don't know how to act. Ow.
Saying ow.
Ow. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing the ow.
It's gonna hurt so good, baby.
Ow.
You got to let him know.
Ow. You got to let them know. Because if you don't know,
You get the ow.
What?
you get the ow. Ow. Who the fuck? What group did that? What group always did that? Ow.
Ow.
That was so remember that group Cameo? Was it them? Ow.
Was that a group? I
Yeah.
thought it was a guy.
Yeah, remember the dude? Remember the dude with the big fucking flat top and he was all jacked up?
Yeah.
God, what the fuck was that song, dude? I used to love that
His
song.
face looked like hamburger.
You said
I
his
don't know,
face
but I
like
think it had ow in it.
I think so too. Oh shit! Now I gotta look it up. Why do you have to do shit like this in my brain?
I know, right?
Ow. I don't know. It's because it happened to my brain.
Damn, it's in my head. I'm like, I hear it, but I just can't.
That's all right. We're gonna
Right,
resolve this problem
right.
quick.
Right?
Word up. It was word up.
Yes. I was like, I see. Oh,
Word up, yeah. As the cow whine. Ow. See? There's the ow.
I got to brace yourself. I'm gonna
Something
start
about when you
singing.
hear the word, you got to get it underway. Uh-oh. Were you pulling up lyrics?
No, I'm playing the video.
Uh-oh.
Now I'm dancing. I'm sure you can see me.
I could see you, yes.
But you don't want to see me.
Get down
I
on it. Get down on it.
Yeah. Tell your brother, your sister, and your mama too.
Get brown on it. Yeah. It's about to go down. You know what to do. Ow.
Holy shit.
Word up. What do you do when you hear the word? What do you got to do?
Everybody sing.
That's right.
Yeah, say it like him. Also.
When you hear the word, you got to get it underway, baby.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! They're racing outside Ed's house again.
Well, you know, it's a beautiful night. It's Saturday, and I live right next to the fucking highway.
Awesome.
There's a bunch of racists outside Ed's house again.
Oh, word up.
It's a bunch of bullshit. Oh man.
I want the dogs dead. The neighbor's dead.
Oh, word up.
Fuck the Diaz brothers. The Diaz brothers.
When you hear the word, you got to get a new toupee. Word up. Everybody say. When you blow a hair plug, got to get it underway. Ow.
Throw your hands in the air like you don't care.
Ow.
Like you don't care. You don't care?
Like you don't care. When you shit yourself, you gonna need new underwear. Ow.
Put your hands in the air and show the brown you wear.
Oh, no. No.
Oh no.
No.
It's going there. It's going there. And there's no coming back.
It's because you got to put brown on it.
Once you're there, there's no coming back. Get brown on it. Get brown on it.
Nothing to wipe it can't.
It's a song about anal. Get brown on it.
Nothing wipies can fix. But you just about the Johnson and Johnson.
Now the cops are coming.
Ew, disgusting. Choice of words.
You can hear that? Are you both like in basements? Because
Yeah,
I need to get a new mic.
I am, yes.
I am in base.
Yeah, well, you saw the studio. I'm down underground.
I'm
I'm in my bunker.
I can't do that. I can't.
I'm in the bunker. I'm in the Archie bunker.
You understand? I can't. I can't do it.
Matthew's asking, what is that sound? That's
Rumble in the Bronx.
That's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop. It's the sound of the beast. Whoop whoop. That's them crackers.
Sound like a dragon from under the stairs.
It really sounds like everybody there has a lot of money to put into their cars, because that's what it sounds like.
Like, yo, I gotta go to the corner
Sounds
store.
like race.
Go!
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like Ed's on the set of the next Fast and the Furious.
Just ruined his body with clothes.
Yo, you need something from the store.
Come off.
I'm going.
Get the eraser.
Just send me the text.
Get the eraser.
Like this guy go to the store a lot, real fast. For what?
He's go- yeah.
Slow down, Grandma. Nah, that's the way they drive around these parts.
I can't say those words, but dude, we can't even quote. We can't even quote classic comedy movies, man. Hey, Grandma, what up? Beep.
Where's the piece? Grandma loved Where's the Beef.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
Remember Where's the Beef, bro?
No, you?
The one commercial. It was later on where she was driving to get the beef with a car full of old ladies or her posse.
Yeah. Where's the beef?
And she's like banging turns, and they're all flying from one end of the car to the other.
Holy shit! What commercial was that for? What was that? Wendy's?
Shit, right?
It might have been. It was making fun of all the other burger places because it was saying that they don't got the beef.
Like straight up buns.
Straight up buns.
They were living beef free, yo. Got buns,
All right,
baby.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna mute myself while I do more typing.
Word up. Ow. Well, at least I got that in my head now and not the MASH song.
Too late. You brought it back.
Because the MASH song was fucking me up, bro. No, because ow is just living rent. That ow is living rent free in my head right now.
Shane Davis?
Ow.
All right, so the iconic Where's the
Matthew's
Beef?
like, are they car thieves? Matthew thinks there's car thieves outside your house. Yeah.
They peel off and shit. They look around.
I'm trying to snatch my shit.
They
I'm gonna get that from that home right now.
Fat and the flatulence. Listen, they need to spoof Fast and the Furious, and they need to call it the Fat and the Flatulent. I'd watch that.
I don't know if I would.
The flatulence. The methane gas is gonna be ridiculous.
Just a really oversized rock.
It fuels itself. No, it gotta go to all the fast food restaurants in order to make all that gas.
He's just shitting himself throughout the whole movie.
And don't forget the Diet Coke.
The Diet Coke. 42-ounce Diet Coke.
They got to get that Diet Coke, you know what I'm saying? Because you want to look like a fatty. You need a big giant can.
Can I have a Diet Coke? And then you have Cameo behind the cash register, like, word up.
Everybody's
it's a Diet Coke.
When you pop your cheeks, it's gonna smell like Holy Ghost.
Oh, shit. I like it. Cut and print, yo. Cut and print. Ow.
This doesn't look right. I'm getting pissed.
Look at that. Look at that. Where's she been all my life?
Apparently broken.
Ow. It's all right. Her brokenness doesn't pain me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's pain. It's giving me pain.
I'm sorry.
All right, so you guys can see this, right? So
I apologize.
2 cheeks,
Jace.
waistline,
Jace.
and doesn't work.
Jace. You lost me. What happened? Oh,
Because
you
you're not
mean
looking.
the bend?
You're not looking. Stop looking.
You mean the bend?
Yeah.
I'm looking. Hold on. Let me make it more bigger. Hold on. I gotta make it
don't
more
it
bigger for
Nobody
everyone to
needs to
see.
see this. Let me cover this up with my hand.
Okay. Well, I have to see. I can't. Come.
What do you?
Yeah, that's not right.
It looks
not
weird,
right.
right?
Looks right
'Cause of
to
that
me.
extra bite. I think it's because of the back, right? That back needs
She's
that little hip.
turned.
Yeah, she's turned, but like I need to get rid of this cheek.
No, it's fine. It might be overly big, but I think the hip
No.
should show a little bit on that twist, so you could give you that butt pop up.
If you get rid of that cheek, it's still right, but it's not as much of a twist anymore. It's just an extreme twist with the other butt cheek.
I don't know. She looks broken.
Yeah,
But she's not
there's a
broken.
thin back.
No. I think it only looked. I think you're viewing it as broken because her waist is so small. But if she had a regular sized back, that wouldn't be wrong.
I don't know.
Maybe you got to focus on her hip bone and see where that angle ends up.
This area here.
Yeah, like all right. See, her boobs are extremely big, so you can't tell where her rib cage begins. From
Okay.
there on is her sternum and her abdominals, and that's where the hip begins. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that'll help high up because the way she is in that angle. Yeah, you see that? So now you know exactly where her hip should be. Bow.
Maybe that
Little
cheek is
cut
just
right there. That's where. Yeah, that kind of works. You know, rounder, round.
But you see what I'm saying. All you did was give her a smaller butt cheek. I think you were right. I think the size of the butt cheek to the waist was throwing it off.
Yeah, I guess.
But I still think the twist is right.
Yeah.
Mhm. This is the kind of shit that sets me off, and then I stop drawing for like months at a time.
No, there you go. I think that looks right.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna pull up my thing. All right, hold on. Let me see if. Let's see. All right.
The other bit better.
Yeah, give her a muscle bun. Yeah, it's a tight. She's got a tight, like a tiger.
Is it nice and tight?
Oh, so fun.
All right. So I'm. Let me share my campaign here with you, lovely gentlemen. So here is
I'm gonna love them.
I might do another video if I have the time, but right now this is the video that's in there, so I'm gonna play it.
Family photos in the dirt, blood still wet on the desert sand. They took the light, left buried death in both my hands. Ex-con heart turned black, war machine. Two brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream, we just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules, just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Dark, sunbound fury, reaper in the blackout rain. Dark, sunbound fury, they lit the flame. No mercy, no surrender, no grave deep enough for the ones who turn love into dust.
All right. So I know some of the criticism of that would be that there's nothing telling you about the story, but if you listen to this song, it gives you a synopsis of what Addix is, of who he is, and that there's vengeance abound. So, but I if like I said, if I have time, I can come up with something. I just haven't gotten that yet.
No, I think that's awesome.
So I
dude.
have
Definitely go with that.
you know, all the. So I give a little. I started out with that, and then when you come down here, you know, I give the disclaimer: adult content, strong language, violence, partial nudity. When I got this approved, Kickstarter was like, "Yeah, awesome, great that you put that in there. You're approved." So I did something right. Go me. Then you know, a little blurb about me, a little picture of me standing at one of my booths with Addix looming over me in the background. And then I get into the thing here. So join us as we continue to follow Addix's destructive path for vengeance. Addix is a superhuman vigilante on a mission to avenge his family and stop the evil government organization guests and their leader, Sarah Bosch. After refusing to carry out a mass kill order that was unconscionable, Sarah turned the world against him and made him the most wanted man on the planet. Now, with not only the death of his wife, but also his daughter, he will stop at nothing to have his vengeance. Sarah and the rest of the guest organization will know his unbound fury. Then it's story so far. Addix, after being freed from captivity, joins his partners Jay and Oz back at their headquarters to regroup. After a tense reunion, the trio team up with Chinkara to stage a last-ditch assault on guest leader Sarah Bosch and her assistant Ada. In an effort to stop them from creating an unbeatable army of super soldiers. How will this end? Find out in Addix 3 Unbound Fury. So that's, what do you guys think of that? Is that a decent intro to this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, it's totally informative. And,
right.
you know, you're filling in the backstory. People want to get caught up. You know, you're doing it right there. So, you know, if they're compelled to buy it, you know, I think it's good. I think it's good for good selling points here.
Okay. Thank you. All right, and then I jump into the cover gallery because I know people like images too. So I start them off with a little cover gallery. I give them the Narcilia Souza Route 66 piece. I like what he did here because he drew all the females from the main story, and then he put the cowboy hat of Jinan from the backup story on the floor up front.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was a cool little nod to the backup story.
But you didn't ask for that. You just
and I got to tell you, he did that on his own. Yeah, he gave me. I told him the characters I want in it, and it was just the 4 women. So it tells me that he's familiar at least with what I'm doing outside of our conversations, which I thought was cool. And he drew the SketchUps. He did like 5 or 6 sketches. I picked the one I liked. I gave him the reference of the car I wanted, and this is what he came back to me with, finished the line work. And I wasn't paying that close attention to anything except are the characters' designs right and how the car looked. I didn't pick up on the hat until after he colored it. So, so that was cool.
He did this whole thing.
And Bruno Costa, Yeah, Bruno Costa. No, I'm sorry, he didn't give me the colors back. I didn't pick up on it until my colorist gave the colors back. So anything that comes to me with just line work, and they don't color their own stuff, I hand it off to Bruno Costa, who does all the colorings for covers that need it, and she does an awesome job, dude. I just like her work. This next cover is the main cover. Cover A has always been since Addicts 1, done by Vic Medina.
Okay.
I just like his stuff. I don't know, but this is the one he did. He has Janan and Addicts chilling in an old West bar with the little bartender in the back, and the bartender he designed. And I was like, I wish you did this cover before I drew the first story with him in it, because I would have stole your design. I like the haircut and the mustache. It's great. So he colors his. Yeah, so that's cool. Then this is John Stinsman did this cover, and this is repping the Matrix. So he's done a cover for all three of the Addicts books so far, and the first one was Game of Thrones. The second one was Indiana Jones, and now he did the Matrix.
All right, so I got to say,
I will be offering. I still have to make. Yes, go ahead.
So Stinsman does the
Go
side panel hairs, I guess. But because the gun blast is, I don't know, like the superimposed
right
in this area, it looks like a clown wig.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
It looks like a fine clown wig.
I see what you're saying, because it's right on the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he might have not wanted to do the flash covering the guns either. They could have probably been a little translucent, maybe, on all of them. So that you could see the gun through it.
It's like a really strong piece.
Hers, you can still see the. Yeah, hers, you can still see the guns because they're cocked at angles, but his are dead straight at you, and therefore with the flashes in front of it, you can't even see the guns. But I mean, overall, I like it. Like, I didn't look at it and say, I thought it was good.
Yeah, he's a solid guy. Solid artist.
And he did his own colors. He did his own colors too. So, then this is me. This was the first cover drawn for this book. So I've used it a lot in promotions and stuff. So there's Addicts, Chinkara, and Ada. Bruno Costa colored this as well.
Great choice of colors.
One here is the special guest variant cover by X-Men artist Nitho Diaz, who is currently doing the X-Men book. I think he's doing. I can't remember if he's doing the X-Men or the Uncanny X-Men. I think he's just doing the X-Men.
Well, what's his name? Nitho?
But he did this before. He did Nitho Diaz.
Okay.
He's married. He's married to my interior page colorist, who is Thaisa Diaz. He did this cover for me prior to him getting the deal with. He's been rated in that. I forget the name of the magazine. It's the new comic book news magazine. It's been, I think they got like 5 issues out now or something.
Yeah.
But they started doing the top 10 artists and interiors and everything, and he was in the top 10 this last week for interiors and covers. He made the top 10 for both of those. So I was happy to have someone of that caliber on my book.
Oh yeah.
And I like what he did here. I like this that punch into the ground is devastating. I'm pretty sure, as indestructible as Addicts is, I'm pretty sure he would have felt that. So then we jump into yep.
No, I'm good. Never mind.
What happened?
Nothing. Never mind.
All right. Then we jump into the reward tiers. Now, like I said, not all of them are done yet. I got to add a few more before this launches on Wednesday. But we have the cover A is it's going to go for $12. Most of them, it's going to be 12 for that, 12 for the cover B, 12 for the Stinsman, 12 for the Souza. Then we go up to 15 for the Diaz one. Now that I'm gonna have a tier that just has this Virgin cover without the trade dress on it as well, and I might have it with like spot foil for the lightning and everything. Then you have the catch-up tier, which has all 5 books. What's that?
Sounds expensive. Foil treatment.
Yep. Well, the regular one's going for 15. It would only be like not that much more for the book. Maybe $5 more for the book.
For you as the printer or for the customer?
For the customer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's 15. It would be $20 book to have it spot foiled and Virgin cover spot foiled. These are all oversized books. There's 46 or 48, I can't remember. 46 or 48 pages of main story, and then there's going to be 14 pages of backup story in this.
That's cool.
So you're talking 60-something page book. So the $12 is I believe very reasonable for the basic ones, for the main ones.
Yeah, definitely.
And then if you want the higher priced ones, yeah. And then this one here has all 5 books that I have out to date. You get the anthology, you get Addicts Aaron 0, you get Unbound Fury 1 to 3, all for $65, and that's physical copies. So, and there's a digital tier as well for that. So like the digital tiers here, they're on the side. What do we got? You get the digital catch-up is only $12, so you can get all those in digital form for $12, and then you can get just where's the regular one? Digital at if you've been collecting just digital the whole time and you want to get just a digital copy of issue 3, it's only $5. So that's it. And then I'm also going to have a limited tier. Oh, there's also the naughty cover here for everybody. So there's the Narcilia Souza cover does come with 4 naked women waiting for their car to get fit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm also offering a sketch cover variant. So for those that like to draw their own covers, that's going to be available, or that want to have someone else draw on it or whatever, and then I didn't put this in the cover gallery, but I will add that as well. It's the Addicts Unbound Fury Bath Time cover, which is the image I did of, and I don't have it keyed up, or I'd show you. I can get it. But it's Jin Ann, the backup story character, in a bathtub, having just smoked somebody that was trying to come into the bathroom while she was there. Smoke the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta just smoke a bitch. Where is that picture? Here it is. So this is the ad I did for that picture for social media. So the bubbles will not be on the cover, but let me share this. Stop sharing that. And where is it? Where is it? There it is. Here it is. So that's the bath time cover one. Let me hold on. Let me zoom into that. Where the hell did they go? There it is.
I like the detail on the belly chain.
Oh. Thank you. Like the soap?
Strategic soap.
I
Yeah.
like the
So yeah, so this is
I mean, no, I don't like
The
the soap. Get that out of there.
I like the while I was drawing this, all I kept singing to myself was "Hot wax on your mama's nipples, hot wax on your mama's nipples." Oh, that's not how the song goes.
It's not.
That's how I always sang it.
I know,
But
like since
I'm pretty sure that's
1997.
not how it goes.
I'm pretty sure that's how it goes.
I know. And you're too kind. 97. I'm pretty sure that was like 92. You've given us a few years. Oh, there's nothing like a beer. So that is the campaign as it stands right now. All you wonderful, fantastic people that are either watching this now or will go back. It's in pre-launch right now. Sign up and get notified when it launches. It'll be. I will be on the Omer Glitch show. For those, if you don't know, go look it up. OMER Glitch. He's on X, and that's where you can probably see it easiest. X and YouTube.
Well, I would just want to say that
So we'll be doing
the campaign
that.
was good.
Thank you. That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So your campaign looks great. It looks great. But there's
No, I don't know.
one glaring omission.
You paused. Yes, I know. That's got to go on there as well.
Glaring omission.
Actually, hold on. Where the fuck is my photos? Oh, here they are. See, I get loose with the F word when I've been drinking. I get loose with the F word. Sorry.
It's only half a beer.
It's all it takes, dude. It's in the system. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I understand that I was passed over by some hotshot X-Men hack. some soon to be
well, he's
has-been
also
at
married to
Marvel
my
Comics.
colorist too, so should have been. Well, aren't they all? I mean, really, aren't they all?
No. I understand.
Right. I was just about to bold-faced lie to you, but I think it's more senility than lying. I could. Where the fuck is this now? Now I'm getting pissed off. Where the hell is this? Here, I know I did it. I know I did it.
I know you did it.
I didn't do it.
Everybody, he's admitting it. He did it.
Where the hell is it? I
Pointing.
did it. And I'll do it again, see?
Plunge Comic says, "Hey Christian,
Again, see? And
are we still welcome to come to the
done.
stream?"
Yes, Plunge. But how many wees are coming?
It sounds like Plunge's entire posse. Plunge has a posse.
It does sound like a posse.
Together, it's called
Are
PP.
can we come in here? All 99,000? So
He's
now
gonna
we need
stroll
to
in
wait
swinging
and
his PP.
if he's coming in. Swinging his pee-pee. Why is there a big A? A's got to go down
Plunge
here.
his posse.
So I'm going to do this, folks. Now, so is there any critiques that you can give me other than the omission that I have to rectify? And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm so senile. I could have sworn I created the tier in Photoshop already. So I was going to pull that up to show you, and it's not there. So I obviously didn't do it yet.
Maybe just close it.
It looks like I got a lot of work to do over the next 3 days. What happened?
Maybe you just didn't save it. Like you did it, but because that happens to me all the time at work. Like I get distracted.
Yeah. That's possible because I have it on. Where's the thing I had it on? So I did the background graphic for the patriotic show that we were on the other night that I did, and it's on there as one of the covers, and it's in something else I just saw it in, but it's not. But it doesn't have its own tier yet, which is stupid. I don't know why it doesn't have its own tier yet. Oh, it was on the promo for that I put out for the Garden State Comic Fest. It was on there, and so I don't know why the tier wasn't created yet. I don't know why I didn't make the tier for any of them.
Your radio is moving, but I don't know. I can't hear you.
Well,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, by the way, hey.
Okay. What's going on?
I can hear you a little bit.
It's a disturbance in the force.
Hey, Edward.
Hey.
So let me just check my
Aru,
here.
I just got to tell you. Aru, just so you know, there's like a 5-second delay on me, so I don't mean to talk over you if I do, but it's just the delay is fucking me up.
Okay, let me see if I get my mic working the way it should be working here, and speakers are okay. Is it coming close? Clear to you guys?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I've got a friend who's going to come.
Yeah.
I asked a question in the stream, like in the chat, but you didn't answer. So I've also got Tim Olsen, who's my co-host on our channel. He's looking to come on as well. Is that okay? I'm not sure if he's there, if you can see him in the background or not.
Yeah. Well, wait, how many people we got? We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can hold up to 10. So.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm not sure if he's able to hear me, but Tim, if you're there, pop in.
Sorry.
Let me see if he's got the right link.
I got to.
Give me a sec. All right. He said, "Send it here." And let's see if he's going to be able to get it. I actually should have sent him the link to the.
You got
YouTube.
it? You're sending it to him?
Yeah, I'm sending it to him now.
Yeah, if everybody could go watch it on YouTube and like and subscribe, I need followers. I need numbers. Lots and lots of numbers.
Okay, so what I can do is post on. We're live. Wait,
I'm good at that.
I don't know why all of you people are in my basement, though. That's weird. I'm gonna rectify that situation right now, Ed, because that's kind of pissing myself off.
No, I understand. Take me to the curb. You're like, yeah.
Where's the
EJ's a nobody. Ed's a nobody.
Heck,
Nobody's gonna buy it.
right to the
Nobody's gonna buy
curb.
this cover. I got this hotshot X-Men artist. Yeah, top 5 in the industry right now. Fuck this guy. I get it. Would I do it to you though?
Well, listen, maybe the right person will see your cover in my campaign. and you'll be the next. You'll be the next soon forgotten X-Men artist.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I do like his stuff though. Um, it it's different than a lot of the generic shit that they've been getting to do other books, and he has great like dynamic action in his pages. That I was bitching about this the other night, Wednesday night. That shit looks too like so many of the books just look the same. They're all different artists, but it looks like the same artist drew them all because they're all coming out of they're all being taught by the same person how to draw for this because they're all coming from other countries, and they're relatively young, they're relatively new, and Marvel is hiring them because they're cheap as shit, and it's fucked up because they're taking advantage of them to draw all their books down. And
Yeah, but the thing is that the
they're
people who are
carbon
hiring
cutouts of
don't.
each other.
Yeah, the people who are hiring don't even have a artistic point of view of anything. They just go, "This is the guidelines that we're looking for. It's clear, it's legible. That's it. We hired them." They want super clean artwork
Well,
and straight to the
well,
point.
it's all Disney.
No, nothing creative.
It's all Disney. It's all corporate. It's all bullshit.
Oh gosh, I can't.
Well, it's basically just a machine now, right? That's why I gave up on Marvel Comics about 3 years ago or something.
Yeah,
Uh,
they're doing that.
it's just
No.
it's just like 100 comics will come out, only 2 or 3 will be good, right? If that 10 maybe will be good, but the other 90 is there just to prop up the market, right? It's a show to Marvel that like to their investors, to their owners that hey, we are putting out comics, man. Doesn't mean if they're
Right.
good or not. It's just we are putting out product. So it's a game of
Exactly.
numbers. It's got nothing to do with that quality. As what's his name? Even Rob Liefeld said, right? Doesn't matter how much fucking comics you put out, if it's not quality, it ain't gonna sell, right? So, at the end of the day, you got to put out quality.
Right.
You got to invest in what you're doing, invest in the story. I mean, look, we were just like streaming, and we were talking about 2 movies just before myself and Tim, and we are talking about Mike Palaya, whatever his name is. Uh, his movie Iron Lung got a budget of $3 million, right? And it made $50 million at the box office.
Wow.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
right.
yeah. Guess who
Yeah.
made a movie for $750,000? Not even $1 million. $750,000. Another YouTuber, $400 million at the box office.
Yeah, that's
Crazy.
what was the name of that movie? It just came out not too long ago, and it
Yeah.
and it
So
showed
I am.
Hollywood that you don't need to dump all this money into it to have a hit. And you know what it also showed them? It showed them, hey, maybe you should stop uh, using your woke agenda checklist to get people to make movies.
Right. But at the end of the day, it was a good fucking story with good actors. And you look at Mike Palair's one, it was just one person on the friggin' screen and a bad story, right? It was just, and the only people probably that watched it and was his fans, right? His 38 million subscribers. But you look at Curry Barker, his YouTube channel, which is that's not a good idea, right? He's only got a 1.5 million subscribers, but he's been making movies since 2014 on YouTube, right? 2016, I think 2014, and shorts and stuff like that. And he made a movie for $750,000, bro, that brought in $400 million because it's a good story. And it's like comparing comic books, right? The comic books are shit. Like stories in the comics are
Right.
shit. They look
We were
nice.
talking about that earlier. We
Yeah,
were talking about that earlier. Like the art itself has to bring in the viewer. The viewer is going to catch the attention of your story unless you're pushing out your story and on the way Zaffo was saying, you're on a
yeah,
consistent basis. No one's going to know what the hell that is until you put it out there, and the
right.
artwork will get you more revenue, regardless of the fact. You know what I'm saying? But if that art is garbage, people are going to bypass it.
Well, I mean, the other thing is that people are actually not so much concerned of the about I guess in the sense of the artwork itself, because people are buying fucking AI comic books, right? They're not
Oh
so
my
much
god,
they'll be happy
embarrassed.
to buy anything flashy, right? I know, but anybody's happy to buy anything flashy, but will they remain for the story? So you
Right.
can have a flashy ass fucking Honda, like a what you call it, BMW, but if the engine is shit,
It's just
it
a
ain't gonna.
cover.
It's just a cover, right? Yeah. So it's not to carry you over, and the story's got to be good, man. And I think this is the
Mhm.
problem with a lot of people now. They rely too much on the art and not actually on the story as well, like a balance, right?
But that's a unicorn. That's the thing. That's the unicorn theory. You know, if you get lucky with a great writer, great artist, man, and it's just amazing. But
Yeah.
sometimes, you know, sometimes there's that great writer who's full of himself who just wants to see some artwork, you know, along with his writing and call it a day. Like, nah, man, relax with that, you know?
Mm.
Well, see,
You
this is
guys hear
why.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
I rebooted the computer again. Am I coming in loud and clear? Or am I still
Yeah,
lapsing?
you're coming in loud and clear.
Oh, okay.
Are you on a delay now, or are you still good?
Yeah, I heard him come in with like a
Yeah.
No, that's not the delay though. That's something different.
oh,
That's
Okay.
the
I don't
bubble.
know. Am I clear? Does everybody
Yes.
hear me clear?
That was
Yeah.
the
Yeah, you're
bubble
clear,
guts.
but it still sounds like you're on a delay, though.
Slight. But then
Yeah.
again, you're in the future.
Oh, I am. I am now at 5 p.m. on a Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm the one in the future, right?
Oh no. Okay, so maybe I'm using the wrong terminology. When I say delay, that means like I'm usually what was happening was I was done talking and you guys were responding to me like 5 seconds later.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
No, but now you're responding to me in regular time, so it should be fixed.
Oh, that's what I was worried about. So we're good then. Oh, excellent.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. Okay. So it's fixed for now. We'll see if it slips out again.
Yippee!
Okay. Well, I'm
I
gonna.
just want to go back to some. I just want to go back to something real quick and wrap it up because we were talking about. I was talking about the cover artist for that's doing the X-Men right now. That's did a cover for my upcoming book.
Right.
He works. He's a current artist on the X-Men. Nito Diaz. He was recently ranked in the top 10, which I was very happy to hear for him because he was doing covers in the independent scene for a while, and not making that much money and everything, and limited exposure. And he got discovered, and he got a deal with Marvel with a contract and everything. And I was lucky enough to get that cover out of him before he signed that contract.
Well, that's good because you'll never see it after that, right? Because
Right,
you'll be exclusive.
Right, because he can't do anything after that point.
Mm.
So
That's true.
so I was happy about that, and it was great because at least for this one issue, I have the husband wife team working on the book with me because his wife does all my interior coloring.
Mhm.
So I thought that was cool.
Okay.
So very nice, and you know what? It wasn't until after I paid for it and had it done that my lapse in judgment was very, very bad because out of habit, I have a cover colorist, and I just
Right.
automatically send any covers that come into me to her, and I should have given his wife this to color, and I was like, damn, what the
Right.
fuck was I thinking? So I screwed
You've
that
been
up.
fucked up, son.
So I might, and I might just pay to have her color it too, and then give that as an alternate at another time, or make it a convention exclusive or something.
Genius.
Okay. So I'm screen sharing
Always
now.
thinking.
And,
Always thinking. It's
yeah. So I'm screen sharing now. Am I able to share the
Says you-
screen and take
no,
my
there
stuff
it is.
away?
I see it.
Yeah. Am I able to take my
For
stuff
no
away
reason, I
and
just
put the
wanted to
screen
throw a
up
big
so I can-
A up there.
Cool. That's better.
Oh, that's a lot of
okay.
red.
I'm still on screen though. Is there a way to get me off the screen and just keep the
you're not.
work on?
You're not on screen. You're not on
Right.
screen.
No. Well, that's cool then. Yeah.
It's right now. It's just your computer screen up there with the. You got?
Oh,
Can
no,
you make
I
that
mean-
bigger, or do you want to show all the controls?
Oh no. I'm just going to do some work. I thought like rather than just have my face on the screen, I'll just do some work while we are talking.
Oh! I wanted to show
Yeah,
something.
like that.
That's why I made it bigger. No.
No.
Let me see. If
I'm just doing some
can I
color
hide you?
flatting.
Here we go. I hide you.
Can we hear him though?
Say flatting again. Oh no! I can't hear you. That's right.
Yeah, that's the
Let's-
problem.
Oh well.
I gotta leave you on because we can't hear you.
Oh good.
OBS friends, OBS.
Yeah. It's
So
all
what
good.
I'm gonna do is I put the people down at the bottom and all the art's around the top and side.
Yeah.
And I'll just cycle
Trying to figure out where
through and show people.
Oh yeah,
So
Tim's
am I.
saying that he won't let him in. I think he's got an issue with the link and won't open it. I'm not sure why. So I'm
Right,
gonna
this
talk
is what
to
I'm
him for
gonna
a
do.
bit.
Efficiency.
So you'll see it'll be silent on my end.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat too. Maybe he can try and grab it from there.
2 in the private chat. What's going on?
Oh,
Matthew, Kirk, Lisa here.
All right, the link's in the regular chat. If he can grab it from there, tell him to try. What's going on in the private chat?
Matthew Cricky says Misa here.
Misa here.
Did he just do that?
No, probably like hours ago.
Oh, it's like he said no here. He's so full of shit.
Edwin, while you're here, I was just gonna. I had it open, but I closed it down after getting off stream. But I want to show you because we're in Critical coming out on Kickstarter this week, issue 2, and it's got your poster in the middle of it.
Okay.
So rather than putting it separate, I thought I'll include it in every single issue. And then I was looking at making. I think I had it down as like something extra when we do the Kickstarter. I've just got to go and check everything before we launch it. Let me just see.
Now listen, I got a question for you, and you can. I got a question for you, Aru, and you can say no, that ship sucks, so we're not using it. But I just wanted to ask, were you able to use the picture I gave you, the robot girl?
Yeah, no, Robot's going to be coming out soon. I'm just trying to make sure that I time all the schedules right because we're putting out comics all the time now because they're finished. But I haven't done because Robot Nation is coming out in 3 different languages: English, Portuguese, and Spanish. So I have to go in and go, okay, I got to make all the lettering for each issue like in the right place. I'll bring it up here. I'll show you what I mean.
Right.
Robot Nation.
That's crazy. You're like the only person I know that's doing that.
What in multiple languages?
Yeah. It's cool.
Well, I got
but
put
you're the
back-
only one
I
I
got
know of that's doing it.
Well, this is the only one because I got put in my place. I had a big mouth, and I said nobody's gonna. English is what people read everywhere, so why do a different language? And then I got put in my place.
Right.
And so, like when you look at manga in South America, it's actually in Spanish or Portuguese, right? That's how people read manga out there in their own translations. And so YouTube, aiming target at me saying, and you'll think that just because you speak English, everybody in the world speaks English and they don't read it in their own language. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, you bitch.
That's when you say, yup.
But like I mean, for me,
I
it
would've
was
been-
like
I
it
would-
was
I
good
would've been-
learning, right? And I said, okay,
Like, yup.
yeah. But I was like, yeah, no, it's okay because I was doing this thing and I was talking to other people about it. And they were talking about like doing translations. I said, well, I have an artist from Brazil and I have an artist from Argentina, right? So what if I get one to do Portuguese and one to do, just for trial, right? And one doing Spanish. And so this is where
Right.
I have to go through with all the artworks, everything's done, all the coloring's done. I have to go in here and open up each friggin' page and do the different languages. So I think this is so here you're seeing right now, right? So if I can move this along, bring it up. So too far in. Okay. So you got Spanish, you got English right now, right? So that's your English. There's your Portuguese, right? And then there is your Spanish, right? So there's three different languages all there. I gotta lay it right and then put it out for one shot book called Robot Nation, right? With 2 stories in it. So this is about, I think it's a 48 or 44 page comic. Let me just go back in here. I haven't looked at this for about a year or something. Close that. So all colored, and this is you. Hey, isn't this the one that you colored, Edwin?
Yes.
Yeah. So we've included some pinups that he's done. Also, there's an interior middle of the page.
Yes.
44 pages. Yeah,
That's
44 pages. You've got a poster pull out right in the middle, and this is the one you're talking about here, with the robot girl.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, right there.
Nice.
Colored.
That's my robot girl.
One shots. Yeah, 1 page story included in it, and then you've got like the pull out poster in the middle. And I did it so that like even if you pull that poster out, it doesn't affect the story, right? In the old days, they like sometimes affect the story. So,
right.
so you got the pull out poster on the back of that. You got a pin up, and I think I'll switch that out for a color one, so you can because sometimes people would like cut up their pinups and have it like rather than having the one picture, that have 2. And I'm going back to like when I was a teenager, right? Rip out
Is it gonna be?
magazines.
It's gonna be perforated.
Oh, for this one,
Oh, it's staple saddle.
yeah, it's staples, so I wouldn't do that because it means it'll mark the page here. So you've got that there, and I think I put out the different covers we're going to put out. Now we're going to limit it because it was just like way too many covers. So I'm going to look at like doing like posters of the covers rather than doing covers, and then include a bit more pinups, extra pinups inside. So you can see here, I haven't finished all the work, and bits and pieces I need to finish inside as well. And so we had really, really cool cover work for this as well, as a one shot, right? 44 pages.
Oh wow!
So I
Let me
think-
see that next one. Let me see that top page. Because I didn't see it with the word bubbles on it.
Can you show a close up of the covers when you get a chance too?
Yeah, so this is what I'm bringing up now, and then I'll go to Edwin's question. So this is all the different. Is it coming in? Oh, here we go. Sorry, it's a bit slow. Here we go. So this is all the different covers we had done up for it.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is a different.
All right, I like cover G, dude.
This one here. Where are we? A, B. All right, so this one here, right?
Yeah, that's
Robot Girl.
Look at that.
Yeah.
She got some
Yeah.
big old bitties.
Yeah,
That green is like whoa.
yeah. The background's cool. It's like it really makes it gives it the whole sci-fi look of it. So there was a wraparound that we had, the Robot Odyssey one. And so there's another one here with that, but it's a different color. It's a lingerie one version of that same Robot Girl.
Yeah.
The colors on this are crazy. Yeah, so I think probably be next year when I put get it all ready to go. And so this is like, also you can see here, I got to change the languages. The Portuguese is there, and then you got the Spanish is there. Is it there? Are you gonna come up?
Which
Yeah,
clip studios are you using? EX?
yeah. EX. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Mine. I used to have EX, and they took it away.
Was that?
I
Um,
don't know. They canceled my subscription. I had a perpetual motion, and they ended up forcing me to. It was all scribble scrabble on my screen, and let me
right.
in. Nothing. So I had to get another one. Terrible, yo. And the only one I was able to get was Pro, and they don't give me the option to show your page to page progress like the way you're showing there. It
Right.
doesn't give me that option. It lets me do it in another way, which is loading up all my subfolders in a sub view.
Okay. I've never been like. I mean, for the past maybe 50, probably 10 years, I haven't used Pro. So
Mm.
yeah, I've never experienced what you're talking about because I've always had like
Like like
X.
like how you're showing page one, two, three, like that. How it
Oh,
shows
okay.
page one and two, three and four, five and six. It doesn't let me do that.
What, like this?
Hmm.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
That make,
And I was on YouTube hard trying to find out how to figure it out. And it said the only way you could do it is this way, and it doesn't really matter. So I was like, oh, so dumb. I think it was
yeah.
easier that way.
They said fuck your subscription.
Yeah, yo, they did. They freaking did. And I got that shit early when it first
Yeah.
hit on the States. When Japan
Right.
was like, you want to do easy working here.
Yeah. I
You
I
want
love
you
No
want the easy
mess.
working?
Yeah.
yeah. I love Clip Studio, man.
Oh, it's
So whenever
beautiful. That
whenever
thing is
whenever
stupid.
yeah, whenever people go on about anything else, I go, you don't know what you're talking about. It's
I
probably because
love it.
yeah, it's probably because you haven't learned how to do it. And I've been on this thing on and off for
It's
probably about
intimidating
20
for a
years.
lot of people because they
Yeah.
see all these little wordies and all these little things. Nah, man, there's really none of that, man. Just go straight and do what you do.
Yeah.
Pick up a pen and start drawing, and you'll see how all these little things work. It's fun, actually. The adventure as in learning it.
Yes. I was watching a stream the other day and somebody was talking about like a font size and stuff on a bubble. And I'm like, what do you mean font size on a bubble? You just go in and resize the font on the bubble,
That's it.
right? That's it.
It's self-explanatory. If you
Yeah.
know how to use what's that other? What was the one everybody was using? The Photoshop. Yeah, if you know how to do
Yeah.
Photoshops, this isn't anything. This is like straight up for comics.
Edwin, before I close this down and go back to coloring, did you have a question? What was the question you were asking
Oh, one of
before?
the pages there, I didn't see it with the word bubbles, and it
Okay.
looked really cool.
Okay. So
It's the blue
which one?
one where
This
it's
one
like
here?
a night scene. Yeah, slide up a little bit.
It's this one here, right?
Oh, too much. Yeah, I
Is
think
that the
it
one?
is. Yeah, yeah. Let me see how that looks. Oh yeah, look at that. That's great.
So the
Yeah.
artist on this is Italian artist named Francisco Conti, and I have him on another comic that's coming out later this year. It's waiting to get colored. It's called Valley of the Kings, which isn't written by me, which isn't created by me. I'm just a producer and editor on it. It's by a Black American. Is that what you guys? Is that okay to say? You know,
Yeah.
but yeah, he's an amazing writer creator that you know came to me with this book, and I went, man, I like the idea, but you need to rewrite it. You
Mm.
know, and he did a really good job. I gave him some pointers. I said, I'm not writing it for you, right? I'm not writing it for you. It's your book. I'm not gonna like, I'm just like the editor on it. But man, he did a good job. So I'm just gonna show this page before I go away and do some stuff. But this is the Valley of the Kings here. Check this out. This is uncolored, just inks and letters.
All right.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good.
So I'm waiting for because he's actually paying for the coloring and art for issue 1 himself. So I'm just doing the letters and designing the book and everything else, and then taking it to Kickstarter for him as part of our studio. But man, look at the details on this dude.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah, it
European,
looks good.
crazy European style. It's like zombies chasing this one dude, breaking down cars, dystopia. All right, let me get off there, and you can take me off
Yeah.
screen now.
All right. Oh,
And
I did that wrong. Sorry.
Mhm.
There we go.
well, one thing about like with with supermarkets, right? Each company has their purchased space on the shelf. So, and that's a standard. So their anybody else isn't allowed to be in that space. That's the same when it comes to Marvel Comics and DC Comics. In a shop, it's just shelf space, really, for Marvel and DC to be there, because people come in for that mainly, right? And then they'll move on to indies and the smaller three, like Dark Horse, Oni, and I guess Image. But without your top shelf space, people aren't going to come in to the comic shop. And so because of that, DC and Marvel can put out shit all day long, and it won't change it won't change anything in the industry, quality wise.
I got you.
It's the same thing with
All right.
FOMO. That's why the AAA
I'm sorry.
guys can do whatever they want.
Speaking of guys, your guys never. Oh wait, someone's back there. Oh no, that's me. No one's back there. You guys never came in. Is he still having problems?
Yeah, he said it was like he was having audio cam won't turn on for him. I'm not sure, because he was on with me before.
all right.
So maybe it's got to do with Restream. Yeah.
Racist is what it is. It's racist.
Well, he's American and he's white, so maybe it is.
Oh my God, a honky?
Yeah.
Racist. A honky. Can't be having
Oh,
that.
no.
Nah, maybe it's Rachel. It's Rachel. She's back. You know who? Rachel Slur.
It's Rachel. Why you gotta be so Rachel? All right.
Rachel Slur.
So I put my campaign back up here, and I'm pretty sure that the 5-second delay has returned. But anyway, I didn't show the interiors that I got back colored, so I added them to the campaign earlier today, and I just wanted to show you guys. So I'm gonna scroll it up so you can see them. So here's page 1. Now there's no lettering yet. I do that last.
Mm-hmm.
And now these pages you're going to see start the book. It starts in a flashback. So this gentleman here that you're seeing is the main character, Addix, before he becomes Addix.
Very handsome.
He's younger human still. He's younger and human still.
Isn't he so good looking?
Oh shit! It's the Popo. Oh shit! It's the Popo.
Whoop whoop! This is the son of the police.
So those are the 4 pages I got on here that are colored. I have 2 others that are already colored. Now, Artex, you know the crash sequence that I did that I was dreading doing for a long time, and I finally did. That came back colored, and I got to tell you, it looks sick, bro.
I believe it, man. Every little nook and cranny was up in there.
I mean, it was a lot for her. It was a lot for her to have to do, but I think she did a decent job with it. I think I do.
You name it. It was in that crash. Kitchen sink.
Your name it. It was there, man. It was NSYNC was there.
Backstreet's back, all right.
And
Guess who
Backstreet
that
Boys were
wasn't
coming
there
out
was
of the engine
the
block.
orphans.
It was insanity.
The orphans weren't there.
The orphans. You got
What do you think
what
that
about the orphans? You gotta do it for the orphans. Oh no.
You think they ain't with it?
I think I
You
just
think they
booked
went
myself.
down? They ain't down.
Oh, they know. Oh, if they don't know, they're gonna learn today.
Yeah, when you learn them,
I don't know
you
where the
learn
hell I
them
put
good.
them. Oh well. I guess we're not gonna see it today because they're not here. That's a someone a bitch for you. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Oh well. No, not for you.
He not here.
Yeah. So those are the colored pieces I got, and then I throw stretch goals in there anyway. I don't make millions of dollars on this, so these don't really get made that much. But the first stretch goal is going to be a sketch card, a print of a sketch card. Then the next one is a set of 2 bookmarks. The third one would be a die cut sticker. And if for some reason we break this number, the next one is going to be an ash can my character wore, black and white pen, sent to print as is. And it's going to be an ash can, like in the old sense of what an ash can was. And everyone will get one of those if we so that goal would be 5,000. So if I exceed 5,000, that's what's going out to everybody.
That's cool.
So you get a free, I think it's 8 pages, free 8-page ash can book. I'll bang it up to 12 pages by throwing in some some rare drawings that never made it to print. I'll do something like that at the back of the story.
It's a good idea.
So
a little commentary.
Yeah. So thank you. I would like to see it to everybody. So make me have to give that to you for free by getting us to $5,000 on this when it drops. Make me help you help me. Help you. Help me. Help you.
Very good.
Help me.
Help me.
All right. So what's going on?
Help me.
What's going on
what's
Ed's
going on right
screen
now
over
is that-
here, Ed, what's going on?
Yeah,
Help me.
when you put me down into the 6-panel grid, you can't see my artwork.
Oh wait, hold on.
See?
That's true. Hold on. Let me take Spunk Monkey up. I'm gonna get him off of there. Hold on. There we go.
You don't have to take them down. Just replace that box with an A.
Replace that box with a who? Oh, with an A. You want to go down
There
here?
you go. There you go.
All right.
Now the whole world can see what.
I didn't
the
want
whole
to throw you
world
on the bottom either.
can- That's all right.
Oh, there's a shoulder in the picture.
Yeah. And now a hand.
Nice. All right, let me well wait, hold on. I can't help but notice that now she's got pantaloons on.
Does she?
Well, no, but there's something up her butt cheek. I thought we was gonna have naked butt cheeks, but now there's something covering the butt cheek.
Well, I mean, she can't be naked. It's got to be Vampirella. You know what I'm saying?
That's a Vampirella.
I got
ass
you.
right there.
I got you. Yeah, it is. It most certainly is.
Yeah, that's all right.
That mouth could suck the chrome off of mostly anything. There's someone named Timothy in the stream.
Oh, you got him. That's him.
There's two Timothys. Which one do I let in?
It's one that works. I guess the one that works.
Timmy, are you there? Timothy.
Timmy, are you okay?
Is there?
Are you okay, Timmy?
Oh wait, it would help if I let him in. Hold on.
Yeah.
You've been hit by.
I got both. I got two Timmys in here now.
Smooth criminal.
Neither Timmy is answering.
Are you there, Tim?
I see a T.
I see a T too, but like, can we have TTs?
Timothy.
Hello.
Can
Can
you hear me?
Got him.
Can you hear me? Check.
I've probably
Check.
Yes,
Oh, good. How is everybody?
Timothy.
All right.
Good. How you doing, Timothy? Welcome aboard.
I am good. It was kind of frustrating to get at least on the show.
Well, now,
What the hell's going on?
Yeah,
now you know how to get on.
But when you came on, there was two of you, so that's impressive.
That happens on quite a few shows. I don't know if what the deal with Restream is. I've always used StreamYards.
When you go on, do you join and then share screen right away?
If I have something to show.
That might be why it's
I was going to say that might be it.
messing with you. Yeah. I think you got to wait for the for the host to put you on. Give you the rules and regulations.
Okay, so we're still dealing with Timothy. If you haven't heard already, I'm on a 5-second delay for some reason. I've tried to fix it several times. It's not working. So if I talk over you or anyone else, I apologize in advance. It's just the way that the delay's screwing it up. But I do want to welcome you aboard. I'm Chris. You have Ed, Artex, and Aru all here. I wanted to bring something up, and I don't know who out there it affects, if any of you, or if you've heard about it, but the printing company for Independence that went down, I think it was today or yesterday, went down. Comics Wellspring, which was pretty big.
Oh, wait.
They
What?
did a lot of printing for the independent people.
How
Yeah,
did
Comics Wellspring went down. They're done.
That's my printer.
And the funny thing is that they it was mine too. I luckily just got my last book out before this happened. I had to have reprints done a couple of weeks back, maybe like 2, and now they just. I don't know if they folded, but basically what they did was they told everybody that that all print orders are going to be that haven't been done yet. It'll be refunded, and that they're not accepting any new prints from anybody. And they recommended that everybody go over to Greco Printing, who are the people that originally owned it, that sold it to them.
Right.
And then I went over to Greco Printing, and sure enough, they print comics. So I'm just going to go back to them because they were the ones doing it in the first place.
Yeah, we've got deals
Timothy
with
fell
them
out
as
again.
well.
Bye, Tim. There's Tim.
I mean, hello, Tim. Bye, Tim. So Greco is someone that we've got on the side. I mean, like on the back wheel, right? On the back burner. But I mean, Comics Wellsprings, who's printed our last book in Critical #1, and we were looking to get the next couple, whatever one we do next, gets out there, gets fulfilled. But this is the first time I'm hearing it. Plus,
Well,
I'm always
I gotta say,
watching my
Greco-
emails, right? So if I'm watching my emails and I'm not getting any information from them, that's pretty sad because they should have freaking sent an email to everybody saying, "Hey, this is we're going down," because I don't get an email.
Yeah, so there's an article
No,
here on Comic Beat.
as of today, they didn't reach out to anyone individually. They just put it out on their website, I believe, and like a public statement. And that's a
Right.
problem because if you have
Yeah.
stuff in the queue waiting to be printed, you're not going to get it, and you need to make moves fast to go somewhere else. And that sucks. But here's the thing, I don't mind this because if Greco Printing is still offering the things they did when they owned Comics Wellspring, it was much better when they owned them. First off, they did more merchandise. Like you could still get cards through them. You could get better prints through them. They had a better customer service by far. Comics Wellspring, you were dealing with AI 90% of the time. So I won't mind going to Greco, but I'm kind of boggled as to why Greco sold it in the first place if they were still going to do it.
Maybe they needed the money to set up their own shit, right? And
I guess it's weird though.
Yeah. Well, that's not a good way to run business if you're not going to tell your clientele that you're going out and just put on your website, especially if your clientele is setting up to do shit without knowing what you're doing, on your website. Because all we do is like go to the website pricing.
Now you don't have anything.
Sorry.
You don't have anything waiting there right now, do you?
I don't think so. Yeah, because we do our thing through our US publisher, but I don't think we've got anything waiting as per se for myself, right? But I think the publisher might have something for them, So I've just emailed the publisher and said, just say, hey, check it out. They've gone out. You better be, go watch it, find out what's going on.
Yeah, it was all over this morning. That's how I found out about it, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, glad I found out now because I'm about to go into a new campaign.
Yeah.
You would have placed that order, you would have been fuck.
Yeah.
Everybody would have got it.
I would have been pissed, bro. I would have went to the website and saw that.
Yeah.
I would have been like, your family dead, your neighbors dead, your dog dead.
Fuck the Diaz brothers. Your family dead. Do you want to go to war?
You're nothing. Yeah, you want to go to war, Balake?
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to bow out because I can't anymore.
He said,
All
I
right,
can't.
well, Ed, thank you so much for being here and and showing these bootylicious.
Yeah, I didn't get anything done either.
Didn't get anything done.
Yeah, been sitting here for hours. I didn't get anything done.
It's when I live stream. That's why I don't do work when I'm live streaming because I get nothing done.
I got a lot done, yo. This was a
I didn't
blank.
get anything done.
This was just regular ink.
Yeah.
I got a whole lot of stuff.
Well, inking and coloring is easy.
Anything you want to tell the lovely people before you head out?
Yes, lovely people love me harder, as always.
What?
And my friends, look at the OBS. All right, you can get a window and your art all in one picture.
I meant to ask you earlier, is that how you're doing that?
Yeah.
I know a lot of people use it, but
that'll save some OBS.
I don't want people to see me.
Oh, okay.
I tried OBS, but I just couldn't
Just a
master
bit
it, so I
too-
left it.
It's a little bit of a bitch. Gotta tell you.
Mhm.
But then you get all these nice features, or you can just go like,
Yeah, I did hear it's a lot of.
back to the whole scene. So
Full bottle.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I
All
might
right,
have
friends,
to.
enjoy.
I might have to look into it. For. All right, later, yo.
Bye.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
You too. I gotta say, I hate this fucking delay, man.
It's like at the DMV
It's making it hard for me to communicate with you guys.
Do you know what's
It's
causing
just making
it?
it hard for me to communicate with you guys because no, it's got to be the speed right now, the bandwidth or whatever. It's got to be something to do with that
Right.
because when I reboot the computer, it goes back to being great, and then it slowly slips out into the lapse again.
Okay.
Like when I left and came back in before, it was fine. And you guys heard me as soon as I said something. And then now we're back to the 5-second delay. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I was doing a stream couple
Artex,
weeks back.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Aro. I'm gonna make you bigger. I don't know if you want to talk about what we've been watching you draw all night.
Oh, this here is another page of the Vampire Under the Sea. This is page 9. I'm coloring. Manuel Soto is doing the artwork. I've been coloring
Nice.
all of them since the beginning. We got some nice covers going too. We got a cover here for zombie. What is it? Samurai zombie, something like that. This is gonna be a 4-foot.
Oh yeah, you had this up. You had this up when we started. It's cool.
Yeah, this is a badass piece. Look at his face. I'm an asshole and you know it.
And this is going to be a 4-foot what?
Poster.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna be huge. They're gonna add lettering and stuff like that.
That's what she said.
They said they're gonna add lettering and stuff like that, but they said that they lost the template, so we're gonna have to take it out from one of their older that has the closest, where it's not distorted. So I can put it somewhere on the top corner or whatever it is.
I got you.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why all these areas are open, because I know they're gonna write shit and stuff.
Yeah. There's always going to be shit written in.
Yeah, and stuff. When your stuff becomes shit.
When your shit becomes shit.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Aru. Go ahead. You were saying before. I didn't mean to step on your toes.
I was talking about I was going to say I had that issue a couple of weeks ago, and I was trying to stream, and I had Tim pop in on a motel's fucking Wi-Fi. It was bad, and after half an hour, I was like, "No, I'm not doing this. We'll talk about it when you get back home," because it was just it was like pulling teeth, bro, with some of the streams, because when you it was just delayed so bad, and cutting in and out. I was like, "Fuck this! I can't handle the stream," and so I just closed down the stream. I said, goodbye to him. I said, "That's it."
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping this is just like tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because I usually never have this problem, but today I'm having it. And last night I was on a stream. I went on a stream late. That Jerome Hind, right? He was streaming, and I went on his show, and it was happening then. So I'm just hoping it's service right now in the area, maybe, and it'll pick back up. If it's something other than that, I don't know what it could be. I mean, I'm operating off of a relatively new computer. There's nothing excessive running on it that would be slowing it down. So I don't know what's causing it, to be honest with you. It's weird to me that there's a delay. But
Are you on a VPN?
I mean, I have a VPN. Shutting that off will fix it.
Yeah. It depends. Like sometimes when I go live, I turn my VPN off. But it depends on what day it is, because if it's at evening, if it's in the morning, and it's just depends on the actual provider, your ISP, right? If it's clogged up by people or not. It's weird. You can do a
the problem is
do a speed test.
I just checked it and it's not on.
Yeah, do a speed test, dude. I had an issue a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, you're talking to me like I know how to do that.
Just go speed test online. It'll just come up with a link straight away. Just write in speed test.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I had to do that with mine. I was like, what the fuck is going on with this? Like, what, 20 megabits up when I'm on 100 megabits? Like, meant to be, like, that's what I pay for? I was like, what? And something was really off. And then I did a reboot, and that sort of set it off again. And then I had to change the VPN, and it's been fine ever since. But yeah, sometimes there might be some background. Also, like on your programs, there might be some background programs working while you're
how do you go in it to get
okay. So you go on to, let me bring the screen down. You go to Task Manager. Like,
there you go. That's the word I'm looking for.
Right.
Yeah.
So Task Manager, and it'll tell you how much you're using. So right now my Brave is using the same amount of RAM as my Clip Studio is. So my browser and my Clip Studio is using about, was it 5 gigs each? I don't know, maybe 4 gigs each.
Not
so yeah,
bad.
you get Task Manager, right? So that's where you'll find out what's working in the background, because that really screws up your things. Your performance, I should say, not your things, your performance of your computer. So the only thing you mostly should be having on right now, Christian, is your browser, right? And your Clip Studio that you're using, your program. Everything else should be off in the background, and that's how it'll help your computer to be up to speed.
Well, I've had way more than what I have open now and never had this problem. Like I shut down all mostly non-essentials. The only things I have open now are things I plan on sharing. But everything else is shut down. I've had 10 times this running and never had this problem. So that's why I feel like it's an outside issue.
Did you do the speed test? Because that'll tell you if it's outside or not.
Have you been using your laptop to do any comic book work? Any stuff for your comic book was used for your laptop?
Well, my laptop's not being used for this right now. This is my desktop.
Oh, okay. So you don't use that for any strenuous work?
I usually stream off of this.
Oh,
I usually stream off of
it might be
my
congested.
desktop.
You could might give it a little defragment. It might push whatever it doesn't really need. It might push it back. It's not going to delete anything. It's just going to tighten up anything to give you more room for, progress.
Yeah.
A little quick defragmenting doesn't hurt.
The other thing is you might have caught a malware.
Ooh, that too. Bastards.
Yeah, if you just downloaded some app,
No,
it might have caught that. They might be using it. But do the speed test, dude. It should just. I'm going to put in the chat the link, right? So, I mean, in the main chat, and find you the link to check that. I think it's just, where are we? Okra, right? So this is speedtest.net. So here's the link. Just chuck it into your browser and just do like a up. It'll start. It'll just do like run itself and let you know how much is up and down speed. It's in the chat now. Actually, I'll put on both so you get to it. Wait, that doesn't even work. So it's in the YouTube chat. Sorry. So it's speedtest.net. And it's good to run it every now and then, even when, just to see if your provider is not, ripping you off.
Right.
Because sometimes they, it might be too congested on their end, and then so they try to why don't we give you less for this time of the day without you knowing. Sneakies. Because
I just ran this one. It had me at 9. It had me at 99.
Okay, and down
96.
See,
no, I'm
not
sorry.
bad.
96 was down. 96 was up. 99 was down.
What am I at the moment?
Now I'm doing it again. Now I'm 97 down, and let me see what up is going to be.
All right, so I'm at 195 up. No, 200. Yeah, I'm at 225 up. All right. Is that down or which one is that? Yeah. Oh, sorry,
Yeah, so
down. I'm at 220 down and about 320 up. So yeah, it could be that, dude. That might be the lag on that, but I think there might be something, in your background.
It's from my provider.
Yeah, but I think it might be something.
No, I'm telling you, it's not the computer. First off, I'm running off a Mac, and the security on this thing is crazy. I don't download apps to it, so it's not something I downloaded. It's not any security malware or anything like that. It's whatever I'm using from my provider is slow, because I have Optimum in the area.
No, I was just thinking
And
maybe. Did you do that whole?
Again, like I said,
did you check your task manager to see what programs are running? To see what programs are running on your computer in the background. I haven't been on a Mac for ages. My laptop's sitting in the cupboard because I haven't used it in how many years has it been? Maybe 7 years now.
Yeah, me too, man. That thing scared me. I was like, everything is backwards. I don't understand. That threw me all off.
I love my Mac though. I mean, I went to film school, used Mac for 3 years, and then bought a Mac. But the thing is, it's good, but it's limiting because, you've got an iMac, right? So you got a desktop.
It's good for a lot of. It's good for
I
a lot.
I know. Everything I have is Mac.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm 100% Mac. Everything I use is Mac. I don't use PCs. Haven't used PCs in about 20 something years. But because of the way Mac is nowadays, I think I just figured out what my problem is. It's an update is available, and for the OS, and every time a new update comes out, they do something to where your computer doesn't function right off of the old one.
Is it a Mac?
They make it so you want to grab that up.
But is it like a Mac update or is it like a Microsoft update for Mac? Yeah.
No, it's only Mac updates. I
Okay.
don't. You would have to configure your computer to start looking for those updates,
Right.
Like a PC update, Microsoft.
I would have been like
This
Mac
is
all the
all
time.
this is all OS.
Yeah. I would have been Mac all the time, except that like I found that like with desktop I could upgrade my computer whenever I wanted, like hardware wise. I could put an extra RAM, lots more externals, you know.
I love stuff like
Like
that.
yeah, man. Like I was able to buy a $500 New Zealand computer, right? 566, which is around about $300 refab computer with 16 gigabytes of RAM. And then I could go and plug in a whole bunch of extra monitor plugins so I
Mm-hmm.
could actually, use mini MD, you know, what is it, MD? Mini display units to bigger display units and all this shit. And I now run about 3 monitors off my desktop, plus my Clip Studio Wacom right here that I'm using right now, right? Touchscreen.
I had
Off
one.
that,
I had
yeah.
one of those. Mine had handles on the side of it. It was a mother. It was a mother load. That thing was a super mother computer.
Well,
It was able to run a whole broadcast, and then I
Yeah.
got robbed.
Oh, it sucks, man.
Yeah, it was a home invasion, so they stole it.
Yeah, it sucks.
but
So,
you're talking about adding extra monitors and a tablet. I mean, you
oh
couldn't do
no,
that off your Mac.
no. What I mean is like, well, how many extra graphics cards can you stick into your Mac? Right. So
Extra graphics cards.
yeah,
Mhm.
so I actually have
I
like about I
I
added
don't know.
about
I know it's upgradable. I don't know how many in this one.
right. So I can pull apart my computer and start sticking in stuff inside it, which I
Mhm.
did, right? So I spent another $500 worth of
Right.
extras into my computer, so now it works like a workhorse.
That's
Um,
crazy.
and I couldn't do that with a Mac, right? Or a laptop with a Mac. So I like the freedom of being
I
able
think it
to
depends on
do stuff.
what Mac you have.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you had an iMac, right?
It
With
depends on
iMac,
what
you
Mac you
possibly
have.
could. Yeah,
Yeah, no. Well, the iMacs you can't. The iMacs you can't. But if you had if you had an older Mac or one of the towers, if you had that new,
Mm,
what was that one that came out? The cylindrical one. It was like at a price point of like $3,000 though. But
right.
you that was upgradable, and the what was the other one? I forget what it is, but they all had graphic card empty graphic card slots. You could upgrade them all.
Okay.
Um, there's certain ones you can't. Like the one I have now. The one I have now, I know I can do it once.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do it more than once. I think it has room for one extra graphics card.
Yeah.
But I also didn't get the top of the line at the time because I didn't, that was a lot of money. So,
Well, that's the thing about
and
PS.
as far as extension, as far as like peripheral stuff, like
Hmm,
extra monitors, extra like tablets, like I have my the Human that I have tablet on there. I have my 2 iPads hooked up to it. I also have what you call it. I don't have it anymore because I don't have the room for it. But I had 2 screens plugged into it at one time. I have the
right.
32-inch that I have now, and then I had a bigger one. I just can't use it. I don't have the space for it.
If I could go back to 2010 before I bought my laptop, like Mac 10, I I wish I would have bought a tower
Right.
and I'd still be on a Mac right now. I made the mistake of like, oh, I need to go. It needs to go everywhere with me, right? Now I don't even care if my computer goes anywhere with me because all my work is done at home and I'm at home all the time. Whereas before I was going, moving all the time, working wherever I needed to. So I had my laptop with me. But man, buying a tower
Yeah.
is what you want to do if you're a worker, right? and graphics, because then you can update peripherals, graphics card, make that friggin' thing into into a carriage rather than that, horse-drawn carriage, rather than that's
Well,
just a
yeah,
carriage on its own.
I remember back in the '90s, early 2000s, everyone had those all the graphics houses, all the professional graphics houses, and a lot of move like this when CGI became big and all that stuff. They were all running those things off of Mac Towers, the
Yeah.
G4s and G5s.
Yeah, man, I wanted a G5, and I should have fucking bought a G5 at that point. But I don't know. I was just in a rush, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that." I got paid out for my accident comp. It's like, "Yeah, I've got money for it." Yeah, it's like, yeah, wasn't
Right.
thinking straight back in those days. But now it's like desktop, man, desktop powerhouse. Build it the way you want. I mean, like, we're talking US dollars, right? So I only spent $500 US on what
Yeah.
I'm working on right now, right? And it's 16 gig. I can upgrade the card next year. Or I was going to actually do it next tax return, because I just use my tax returns to pay buy computers and upgrades and stuff. And so I had planned to buy a $400 graphics card to go the extra. I think it's like another 16 gig, something like that. So it'll like 32 gig RAM by the time I finished. And that's a workhorse, man.
Oh yeah,
It's like
you gotta worry
touchscreen.
about nothing.
Yeah, 32 gig touchscreen. And it's like, what? It's like flying at that point. But I'm happy with this, man. Like, I mean, USD only
That's
spent
crazy.
$500, man.
Can't
But I learned that's
beat
the other thing. That's the other thing about like computers, is once you start learning about them and what works on them, you can really build a good one for real cheap yourself. And I learned
Right.
quite a lot after this one, man. This round, in May, I think it was, like, no, March, April. So, yeah. And I bought everything secondhand too, by the way, right? Off auction sites, all the graphics
Nice.
cards. It's like really cheap. If I needed wires that needed to be new, then yeah. But everything else was like freaking cheap as auction.
Does it look like the flux capacitor?
Oh, dude, the inside looks amazing. Outside, it's got wires everywhere. Yeah, it's inside looks really nice and tight, but there's like about maybe 5 wires in the front and maybe about a dozen out the back. Yeah, it's
You're
crazy.
hooking them up with the liquid cooling. You got liquid cooling.
No, I don't
Okay.
have that. Oh, that's what you meant by flux capacitor. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
dude,
I am thinking about that though for the next.
dude, I had one like
next
that back in the
mothership.
day.
Yeah,
The liquid cooling.
the nitrogen. Is it nitrogen that cools it?
Yeah,
Or
I
is
had
it
a
something else?
I had a Sony Vaio tower back in the
Right.
back in the '90s. I had a Sony Vaio tower, and it was liquid cooled. It was like one of the first ones that was liquid cooled.
Nice.
Yeah.
That shit works, dude.
Yeah, it's like you can hear the grinding, right? That's why I bought my upgrade, not upgrade, like rebuilt this custom one. Bought a custom, refab one, and built it. It's because the grinding, like the fan slowly, the hard drive, once it starts grinding, you know something's wrong. That it can't handle what you're doing.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, the
wrong.
liquid cooled thing was nice though. It didn't make any noise at all. Like you couldn't even hear the fans.
Right.
There was one fan on it, but you never heard it.
Yeah.
The laptop that I have now has something that does the same thing, but no liquid, obviously. But
Yeah.
this one has the nitro sense, and you click whatever it is, and it cools your system down.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So it's like a kind of like a sensor.
Yeah, it's like a cool boost.
Nice.
Yeah, and it looks pretty
Yeah.
cool too.
It's like meth.
Hmm.
Meth for the computer.
Gives your computers the meth.
It's pushing though. Look at that. It's 93% in temperature. 93 Fahrenheit. 56. No, it went down 39%. That's crazy. Oh, the RPMs is
Oh,
6122.
Mm.
It's running.
Oops.
I had
Go
to
to
do a lot
this,
of shit on this page.
got this 2-page vision of hell and color flatting.
Nice. Does it look like
You got-
anybody's expectation?
I
With the
don't know.
pillars and the
Mm.
the rocky fire pits and
The lake.
You know-
was it like the
It's every time he with Aru's accent, every time he says flatting, I think he's saying fletting, which was actually like, wasn't that
Leaving.
like the old days? That was like how they used to, like, they would insult each other or something like
Yeah.
that, right? Wasn't that called fletting?
not
Oh,
sure.
I don't know. Like you get slapped with a glove, and that means
It was like a medieval, like, no, I forget how it was. No, it wasn't making fun of him. It was like rhyming, like you had to rhyme or something like that, and it was like a game basically, like, and people would win or lose, based on how well they did. It was almost like what do you call it? Like freestyle.
I see. Yeah.
Poetry. If
Yeah. Well, in different cultures, they do that. These were battles of like being slick with your mouth.
Mm.
See how far you can get, until the other guy
Right.
gets stunned and he has no comeback.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in medieval times it probably ended up mostly with someone getting killed.
What you said about my mama?
Of course, it was done more eloquently in Victorian or Elizabethan ways, right?
What thou
Yeah.
spoken
Yeah.
of
Yo, mama wears
my
combat boots.
Barra?
Yeah. No cheap broken English.
It came down to that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real disrespectful.
You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that in the Middle Ages, no one ever turned around and said, "Yo, mama's so fat she jumped up in the air and got stuck"?
That's huge.
Yeah, but they would say it in a way that you didn't even realize he was. They were actually what's it called, insulting you, because it was so eloquent. You were like, "What the? Wait, what? Say it again."
Say that.
It's
To
like
my
listening
face.
to it's like listening to Much Ado About Nothing, right? Have you ever watched that movie with Emma Thompson? It's one of the, like, the language in that is amazing.
No, I've heard of it, but I never watched it.
Kenneth Branagh and Emma Thompson, when they're arguing, dude, it's all like, it's just amazing.
Eloquent speaking.
Yeah. And she's like letting him have it, and you're like, holy shit, the way she sounds so poetic. It's like, putting him in his place, and then he's doing the same, and she's doing back to him. It's like, wow.
And it doesn't even look like they really are cursing each other. It's just like,
Yeah. And she's
like, oh, I
really
kinda got
cursing
that.
it. Yeah. And she's like really giving it to him. I'm like, man, I must have. There was like this is like back in about 1995 or something. I had a flatmate that lived with us, and we'd watched it like at least once a week. And I think I saw it about 5 times while she was staying with us. It's like crazy.
You start reciting them while you're at the mall with a friend. loudly. People look, oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it's a really good movie to watch, man. I think that's one of the best. Um, I think it's Kenneth Branagh that did that one, but it's one of the best Shakespeare one apart from Romeo and Juliet.
Okay.
Yeah, a story because it's like much ado about nothing, right? So they're not really anything about anything. It's about a marriage or something like that, and shit just happens at this marriage, and they talk about it and they argue and all this, and so it's supposed to be the most boring shit, yet the language is so eloquent and amazing.
Yeah. So
And I think she actually,
that's the art of
Yeah.
it.
yeah, dialogue, man, is just brilliant.
Yeah, so you don't really get movies like that anymore.
I think Emma Thompson actually won an Oscar for
No.
that. Let me just check. Because yeah, she's freaking brilliant. Where is it? Much Ado. Yeah, 1993, Kenneth Branagh, um, Emma Thompson. Did she? Yeah, so nominated for one BAFTA and 5 wins plus 11 nominations. So, what'd they get? Michael Keaton was in it as well. So,
Oh, he's
nominee.
brilliant.
Yeah, so both of them, like Emma Thompson got nominated for funniest American Comedy Award for funniest actress in a motion picture lead role. Nominee was Michael Keaton for funniest supporting actor in a role, and it won best costume design.
Nice.
And Kenneth Branagh was also nominated but didn't win. Actually, 1994, Emma Thompson won for best British Standard Award. So yeah, it's man, she was brilliant. I was like, her acting in that movie is classic. Shit, that's like what, 25 years old? No, 33 years ago.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
while
by the
ago,
way,
dude.
it's got
That was my senior year in high school.
right. And by the way,
Yep.
Denzel Washington's in it.
Wow.
Yeah,
The early years.
yeah.
Well, he was young. He must have been really young in it.
Well, how old is Denzel?
In '93.
He must have been 30. I think he would be. He would be about 30 in '93. Don Pedro. So, what year was he born? 39 years old. Yeah, because he was born in '54.
Jesus, so he's in his 70s now.
Oh,
Yep, that sounds about right.
yeah, 72. Yeah, he's 72 now.
Yeah, he's an old fuck.
He'll be 72 in December.
See, I'm glad I could still say that about somebody, that they're an old fuck. Because I'm able to say that to less and less people the older of a fuck I become.
Yeah, well, 53 this year, just gone. 54 next year.
Yeah, it just keeps on with the year thing, right? That you just stop that shit.
Well,
Yeah. Now it's just,
Right?
it doesn't really matter.
I'm 50. I'm only 50. I'm 51 this year. I'm 51 next Wednesday. My birthday is the launch date for my campaign.
Right.
What you guys getting me?
A little song that goes, "Happy birthday."
Condolences.
Oh,
Condolences
wrote a
on
little
you.
song
and
about
you
it. Want to
another
hear?
year.
Here you go. Yeah, right.
Another year closer. Right. It's like you guys had your 250th birthday last week, and it's like I think we got another
Yes.
20 years before we're about 200 years old. I think for New Zealand,
Who, you
another
guys?
20. Yeah,
Wait,
about
where are
another
you
23
again?
years. Like New Zealand.
New Zealand.
So we're about 23 years younger or something.
Wait, New
33 years
Zealand's younger than here?
US.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a country,
I didn't know that.
as recognized, with the British
Oh, as a
colony and all
country.
that.
Wait,
Yeah,
right.
but we existed before that. You know.
I was gonna say, but you guys were more of an established country, maybe not without a name, but like
Yeah. We've
I
been
don't
around
know.
for a while.
I always thought that was
All the wiping out of
like as
previous
New Zealand, it's
people's
you're coming up
species.
on 200.
Yeah. As a British founded and whatever it was.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And
So I was like,
also,
wait a minute. That's not that don't make no sense.
yeah, it's been around a while, but I mean, like, there was different species that
There's
used to live
people.
here, races. There's a race called the Moriori that used to live here before the Maoris, and the Maoris basically wiped them out. Like, really, there's hardly like there might not even actually be any Moriori left in
Right.
all of the world. Yeah, because always, people forget that, like, in the past, conquering happened, where entire species, entire races were wiped out by other tribal races, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they think that the white men were the only ones who conquered.
Yeah, but I mean, I was just going to say, if you listen to this country's nonsense, you would think that
Yeah.
slavery only ever happened here.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if the thing is, like, in New Zealand, like,
When
even
in reality, it's one of the. This is like one of the shortest runs of slavery in world history.
yeah, and also stopped by the Europeans, right? You had Middle East African slavery that used to go on. You had Viking slavery that used to go on.
Right.
European, you had Chinese slavery that used to go on. You had Indian slavery that used to go on.
There's
You
countries
had
that still have it.
Ottomans. Yeah, Libya still has it with the black people there. Africa, sorry, not Africa. Africans and Asians are still enslaved by work ethics over in Middle East right now. So people, like, they're very selective about shit, especially Europeans, like left Europeans, right? They're very selective about the world and what goes on. Like in Fiji, I'm not sure if I mentioned this before, but in Fiji we have a museum in Fiji which celebrates Fiji's cannibalistic past. Like, actually,
Hungry, damn it.
yeah,
People were suffering. We didn't want to let them suffer, so we ate them.
yeah. They used to hunt people along the South Pacific for food.
So we ate them,
Yeah,
and we would eat them again if we had to.
go out.
We learned by the gods. The gods
Yeah.
ate themselves.
Get like what was it, like
I will eat you
long
right
pig.
now. I eat your face.
Like
Long
bacon.
pig. Long pig. Was it long pig? When they used to give it to Europeans for food?
That's crazy.
Oh, to humans. Sorry. Yeah,
That's what-
so human.
That's what
food.
one of my ex-girlfriends named it. She named it my long pig. The way long pig.
Disgusting.
You make me sick.
Absolutely
make me
disgusting.
sick. My stomach. You're sick, Americans.
Eat the beans and pump the gas. That was Steam Pipe Alley. Anybody knew about it?
Pumping the gas.
I don't think I've seen Steam Pot.
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The Steam Park or Steam Punk?
Steam Pipe Alley. It was like the first Double Dare styled game. Italian dude who looked like Who's the Boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you would have these kids running around. With
I heard of it, but I never watched it.
They would get mad messed up, right? And the prizes was candy of all kinds. And at the end of the show, he would give them mental fresh toothpaste.
Oh, gross.
Wow.
What would he give them?
That really pissed me off.
No. He gave them a bunch of candy as prizes as they went. But at the end of the show, he would give them, the mental fresh toothpaste.
Oh, right. So
dental fresh. I said mental.
That's the one. Yeah. Probably sponsored by a dentist, right? After all the candy.
Right. That was perfect. It's just like throwing a whole bunch of tax next to a flat fix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
So, I guess Timothy's shit wasn't working. I'm sorry to hear that, Timothy, but thanks for trying to get on if you're still out there.
Yeah, he's probably crashed
I feel
out.
bad that wasn't working for him, but it's not a good night for technical shit, I guess. Let's see, is anyone else in the chat? No, Matthew tried to come in and he bounced out. Matthew was having problems too, dude. His shit was lagging big time. His video, you couldn't even see him, really. It's fucking really blurry. He was all digitized the whole time.
It was like watching illegal porn in the 90s.
Yeah. You had to look at him sideways.
And he said, I don't really care.
Dude, when
I don't
when I was a child, I must have been really gullible because people used to always say, "Oh, I don't pay for porn. I just put it on the Playboy channel and look at it sideways through the lines." So I remember turning it on and trying to look at it sideways, and I was like, I can't see nothing. It's bullshit.
There's a bunch of bullshit. A bunch of
sideways through the lines. There ain't nothing sideways through these lines, you lying sons of bitches.
All they showed was a bunch of faces and titties, and every now and then they would like sneak a little booty, That was the weakest.
You know what? Wait.
It was all soft, right?
Look, they're all kids, teenagers, 20-year-olds. They're all desensitized to sex nowadays, dude, because it's so freely on the internet. But think about it. Like, I remember when I was a little kid, if I got my hands on a Playboy magazine, that shit was gold. And I was like, woo, look at this. Nowadays, kids like 13 years old are like, oh yeah, I was watching this dude ram this chick in the ass and didn't do nothing for me. I've seen it a million times.
Oh gosh.
It just shows you where we're at, right? And what that does to the mental capacity of a male. I mean, females are okay with that, like mentally, because they're not visual. Males are very visual, and so that stays with them for their entire life, right? And really messes them up.
Well, but this society, look, if the females especially, look what it's done to them. We would have never had a culture where a majority of the young women are trying to, where they're having sex or making out or showing themselves naked for money.
Well,
like,
I mean,
now it's just like you're an idiot if you don't have it.
Yeah, because it's quick money, right? But the problem is they forget that like this is going to be there forever. And some of them are like crying now because they made the choice, and then they want to say, "Well, it's all the man's fault because I had to do this." No, bitch,
you did it yourself, right?
You had a choice. It's like the ex-porn stars.
It's
but they forced me. Like nobody forced you to take your clothes off, right? No, like this ain't the 70s no more, right? This
Benjamin
is like
Franklin
now.
said.
Yeah. But my point is, my point is with all the sex being so widely available to young children, they've become desensitized to it, and therefore these women that are on OnlyFans and doing this stuff, they don't see anything wrong with it because it wasn't a taboo for them. It was just there. The porn was like a thing that just existed, and so they have no, like, their bodies aren't sacred to them like it used to be. Like, they don't care.
Just
It's just a
because,
thing they can do. There's no,
right?
they don't see anything wrong
But
with
then,
it.
except when then they start having children, right? Then they start crying and begging, please don't share my things online anymore. I don't do that anymore. Yeah, but you shouldn't have done that anyway if you didn't want, if you looked about your future, right? If you
Mhm.
thought that someday I want to have
Right.
kids, well, do you
Right.
want
Well,
to
this
put your
is
kids through that, right? It's a real mental
this
gymnastics
is
to be
why
able to
as a
handle it.
society,
Mm.
well, yeah, and as a society, they need to really rein it in like it was back in the day. Like, stop making it so accessible to such young people, because when they get older, they're going to regret their decisions. Because no matter what society wants to tell themselves, um, kids of a certain age are not able to cope with certain decisions,
No,
and that's why we have all these age uh, limits on things, because we have age restrictions on drinking, smoking, um, even working, because there's certain things that a younger mind just can't comprehend fully or wrap their minds around.
right. Yeah, but the problem is with that is that, like, there are certain people that are raised without that in the home, right? You don't like if you don't have a father saying, "Hey, listen,
Yeah.
if you go out there dressed like this is what you will bring onto yourself, right? So if you start wearing skimpy clothes and then pretend that you're not trying to put yourself out there, well, stop lying to yourself, right? Because the moment somebody sees you with skimpy clothes, they're basically thinking, well, you're
Porn.
on the yeah, you're ready to lay down. And then when they start and you start when you start attracting that shit and then start complaining, well, it's because you know and to a certain degree it is also on the other side, right? But it's all about promiscuity, was that the word? you
Yep.
know and having a bit of sense of
Yeah.
self-respect.
Yeah.
And so, like me, I'm like, I don't want to bring any disrespect to my family, right? When I was younger, I didn't care so much, but now I'm like, no way am I going to bring any disrespect to my family. I will not talk about my family online. I will not mention who they are, what they do, and all that shit, because I don't want anybody to disrespect my family through me, through what I've said, right? And I think when you have a person who goes, at 18, I'm gonna be on OnlyFans. As soon as that number hits across, I'm gonna go live, baby. And then they will go, oh, well, where's your dad?
Right.
Where's your mom? Right? Aren't they telling you not to do that?
Nope, they hogging up the camera.
Yeah, yeah. They're the ones holding the camera,
Right.
right?
Right. Right.
And I remember seeing something really
Oh,
terrible.
dude, I've seen some stuff where it's blatantly has to be a parent holding the camera for their kid. Like,
Yeah.
there's no other explanation as to who it would be, and I'm like, that's disgusting.
So in the 80s, I think it was mid 80s, around that time, um, there was a female pop star, whatever. She was only 16, and she was a page two girl in the UK,
A page
right?
two is like backstage.
Page two is where, like, it's like a magazine with a topless, like full color topless I mean, not magazine, newspaper, right?
Okay.
And so there was she was only 16, and everybody thought she was 18, so she was allowed to be there. But her mom, right, was the one who was pushing her onto it. And dude, like, totally ruined her life. Like, you know, this is my girl, my daughter put her in there, and she's got big knockers, and that was all about. It's like, you probably know who I'm talking about, right?
Big
I mean,
knockers.
yeah, Samantha Fox.
Well,
Yeah.
there was one.
You know?
Samantha Fox. Well, you had
Yeah.
Samantha Fox, but Samantha Fox was she
Page 2 girl.
16?
Yeah, when she first
I know
got
she
put
was
on Page
young,
2.
but there was
Yeah.
another girl that was doing hardcore. Remember, there was one girl doing hardcore porn that was beautiful too. She ended up becoming a regular actress later in life. She turned the
Yeah,
whole shit
Tracy
around.
Tracy
But
Tracy Lords.
a lot of
Oh
the
yeah.
yes,
Yeah,
Tracy Lord.
yeah,
She
she was
got
16 or
the
something.
whole industry in trouble for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she herself chose to do it, right? She came and forced a birth certificate and
Right.
everything, forged it, got in there, and then people found out, hey, wait, what? She's only 16? And yeah,
Yeah.
and this is the thing, right? So there is a semblance of responsibility on the person, and if you're out there doing that, well, fuck, you know. And this is the thing with all these people with OnlyFans.
Well, there
They're going to
should
come out in a
be.
couple
I
of
mean,
years. Yeah, they'll be coming out in a couple of years going, oh, they made me do it. Like, nobody made you do it. But here's the thing that I found out recently. There was in Australia that they're actually targeting minors with OnlyFans.
Oh yeah.
So, like waiting for people to turn 18, young girls, grooming them into it. There was actually, I think, let me see if I can find it. I'll share it in the chat. But I was gonna bring this up sometime on our live streams, but I think it was called it was put up by a actual news station, like legit state TV over in Australia about it. Was it minors? See if it'll come up. Yeah, here it is. So OnlyFans recruiters targeting underage girls on social media. Came out 6 days ago. I'll put the link in for the chat and people can watch it later. But yeah, I mean, these are people grooming kids, right? Legitimately grooming young girls to be on OnlyFans.
They eat their mind up real quick, easy.
And this is from 7 News Australia.
Yeah, it's disgusting, bro.
This one, like, you gotta if you got kids, right, you gotta monitor the internet, but then you really can't when they're outside the home. And so, and the other thing is that girls will groom each other into doing it because they don't like going alone into these things.
Yep.
Right. Well, they'll talk their friend into doing it with them.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
they want to pay through college.
Yeah, I'm paying for college. Like, people used to like go stripping and stuff. Like, at least they were over 18, right? Now it's like, if you're chasing after young girls, underage girls. College. Yeah.
I haven't your voice. I'm turning 69.
Yeah.
Finally. Well, yeah, really. Well, you know what's sad is that they feel that they have, like, that's. So I don't always buy that whole shit that they're making money to get through college. What else can they do? I think that's a line that they all have adopted. They adopted that line to make themselves feel better about it because there are other things you can do. There are still all these different jobs you can do. You could go work at McDonald's, the late shift, to put yourself through school. You could go do a bunch of different things. You could work at Walmart. You could fucking have multiple small jobs. It's the easy money with no talent needed, and
that's the
fact that sex isn't a stigma anymore.
Right. And there's no value to it anymore, right? So you can have 5-6 baby mamas, right? I mean, baby daddies, and so on, or vice versa.
It's an option now as an occupation,
right? And then you can just have government pay for it and taxpayers pay for your baby.
all the problems of the world today all seem to tie together. And another one, and it's for whatever reason, it's controversial. So whatever, I'm just going to state a point about it is that I feel a lot of these young people nowadays, I feel a lot of society nowadays is all for abortion for the
Oh yeah,
simple reason that sex is no longer, there's no value to sex. There's no more self-worth in people, so they have sex freely all the time with anyone they come across. It's
yeah,
become really disgusting. But because of that, more people are showing up pregnant. These are the people that were using, a lot of them were using the whole, hey, I can get an abortion whenever I need to if it occurs, no problem. Um, and they weren't viewing it as killing anything because they were told that that's not
right,
what they were doing by
yeah,
society. And now, when you take it away from them, they're raging out because for no other reason than they no longer have that safety net to go have free sex with whoever they want, because now it's going to come with a consequence.
yeah. But I mean, like, there is such a thing as contraception, right? But there is no money in contraception for the, you
Yep,
know,
that's what it comes down to.
because to
Right.
kill a baby, right? You got to go to the medical system. You got to pay for the bills. You got to pay for the doctors. You got to pay for the fees. So just by putting on a condom or being on Plan B, there's no reason to for an abortion if you're on Plan B. If you're gonna go have a sex tomorrow or tonight, you know take Plan B. You don't have to have a baby so you can go and afford it so that some doctor can buy another fucking BMW, right?
Well,
Right.
But people don't value life to
They don't
that.
want to hear it.
Yeah, and they don't want to put any value to life like that because it just means that that's an extra work on them. Well, it's my body, my choice, but really, uh, sure, it is your body, your choice. But you can also have a
Well,
choice of taking Plan
and you
B.
know, and a lot of these people don't want, they want to say they don't believe in religion or anything, which I get it. I believe they don't believe in religion, but they also don't want to be the bad guy. They don't. I see that a lot with the younger generations. Is they don't want to be wrong. They don't want to be the bad person in any scenario. So therefore, anything that they will do or want to do, they will fight tooth and nail to get society to accept it as the right thing to do. And that's
yeah.
pretty fucking sad. Like
Well,
that's,
it's selfish.
a lot of, I believe a lot of the fight be right, but I believe a lot of the fight behind uh trying to keep abortion there is because these are people that have or will or both taken advantage of it, and they don't want to have to face the fact that they did something wrong.
Yeah, but then you got to also take in mind that there's a lot of profit being made from aborting babies, right? Because you know,
Well, that's
I
why
mean,
they're pushing it.
imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, so on the one side is you can't make people feel guilty for having it, and the other side's got to make it easier for having it. And then there's a profit motive to
Right.
make sure that nobody feels guilty for having it. All right, it's your body, your choice again, right? So I think, I mean, you can feel sad and sorrow and all that, but really, it's the woman's body that's getting fucked up, and the medical people who go, oh, they need this. It's like, no, they don't need this. They only need this because they made a choice to not take the Plan B or the morning after pill or use contraception. So you're taking the responsibility of that away from them and saying, well, we'll fix it quickly. Here, let me cut a piece of you out. The problem is, it doesn't matter if you're religious or not. Mentally, there's a part of you that's just been cut out. It's like phantom limb, and babies will become the phantom limb in
Well,
your body, right?
I
Whether you
believe in the
accept it
whole
or not,
thing,
right?
like, and this has become, I don't want this to become, I don't want to turn this into a huge, deep discussion. It's already gotten pretty deep, but my personal view of it, and people out there might like it, might not like it. I don't care. My personal view of it is that, and I have religious belief, but I'm not a practicing anything. Like I don't go to a church on a regular basis, whatever. I just have my faith and my belief. But I believe that once at the point of when the baby is conceived, when the egg and the sperm are start to do their thing, that's a life. I'm sorry, I don't buy into the whole clump of cells philosophy. I think that's ridiculous. You a lot of people like to treat animals and plants as living things, living beings, living creatures, whatever you may call it, and they would instantly say that once a seed starts growing, it's alive. Once a dog is pregnant, those puppies have to come out, they're alive. The only thing they feel this way about is humans, their own bodies. And I think a responsibility of the female sex is that once you have conceived a child inside of you, at the point of conception, it is your natural responsibility to accept that you are now two lives. So therefore, that whole "my body, my choice" is non-applicable, because you are not one body anymore. You are two bodies, and you are responsible for that person that doesn't have a say yet. They can't voice if they want to be alive or not. And when that happens, your choice is gone. Your body, your choice. Yeah, your last choice was before you became pregnant.
Right. But I mean,
you get what I'm saying? Like, because once you conceive that child after that choice to have sex, and you got pregnant, now you have to start thinking of that kid. And I'm sorry, it's just a harsh reality. Like, and this is why for centuries women weren't promiscuous on a wide scale like nowadays. Because they understood these things. They understood what it was to be a female in the human race, in the species. They understood that I don't want to say their place, because that's not what I'm trying to say. But they understood what being a female entailed. And just like men understood theirs.
Well, the thing is that by how these people, like, the people in charge, right? The medical profession, the sciences, all this biology, all this bullshit. What they've done is actually taken away the importance of motherhood, the value of the feminine body, right? By all these things. And that's what I think you're trying to say without, and because there is value to each side of that coin, the male and then the female. And the fact is that the most important role, and you were taught, is that the female is the weaker sex, not because of, strength or anything, but because of the value that they have, right? Because they have a value of providing and birthing a child. And without the female, who needs protection, right? Or society falls apart if you do not have a mother birthing children. And so when you got the situation now where there's no value to actual babies or life, it's just a clump of tissues. Well, you've taken away actual value of motherhood. And that's why they keep attacking motherhood. That's why they keep attacking the female form, right? The most misogynist people I know,
the human race,
the human
race, aside from birthing, I'm sorry, but aside from birthing the child, what the human race seems to not understand anymore is that the role of a mother doesn't end there. And I think you were saying this, but there's a lot of support, a lot of teaching, a lot of nurturing and love that comes from the mother that they don't get from a father, that a child needs. And a child cannot be A child cannot be born in a test tube, raised by a scientist in a lab, and then expected to be a decent human being after that. That's not how that would ever work. They would be a cold, calculating, fleshy
Psychopath.
computer. They would
Yeah,
everything would
psychopath.
be right. Everything if everything didn't, yeah, they would approach the world where if it doesn't have a practical use, it's useless.
Right.
And that's not human. There would be no
Well,
empathy. There would be no right from wrong
I
in this
think
child's
it's
thought
a
process.
it's a modified human to the point where they put all the good stuff to make a good one. There's gonna
Yeah.
be some sort of conscience to breathe in. In a spiritual belief, they say that the first breath that the kid takes, you know what I'm saying, is consciousness, which is
Yeah.
supposedly a soul of sorts. So
Right.
life has to go on. So if a scientist were to make a human being that can actually function and breathe air, it's not going to have that life source of receiving a body that was made, or instead of a body that came from a portal of a female, which is,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? That's the
But
only
this.
way you can come onto earth, not made, because you're not the superficial God that they explain. You made him from dirt and breathed
Right.
life into it. You know what I'm saying? This is from a female. A female did all the
Right.
workings and had the first Adamu, which is the atom. You know what I
Right.
mean? But that's the belief of it all, and
Well,
it goes down into history where the Anunnaki explain that as well.
Mm.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
the thing is, the whole thing
the,
about
the
modern
problem
society is to
the
is
problem
to
is we're already
devalue is to devalue the motherhood,
God.
right? And the feminine body, take away any responsibility. That's why they become, oh, you're just a birthing thing. No, you're not. You're like everything you just said, Christian, where like there is nurture, right? There's nature, and without the mother, you won't have that nurture in there. And I mean,
Right.
I was raised by a solo mum, right, until I was 7 years old, and then I had the parent, a father, a stepfather came in and showed me, what it means to be a man, right? Discipline, responsibility, right? And to balance out the softness that my mum had
Right.
brought into me, and I think when society devalues both sides of the parent, the male and the female, well, you have what you have now in society, right? No value at all to
Well, that's yeah.
to society. No, mother has no value, father has no value. Well, then who the fuck's going to raise your children? Oh, the government will raise it, right? The government and
Well,
the
that's
kids in
what
the
they
street will
want
raise
right
it.
now. I mean, they're already doing, they're already doing the science lab children. And what I mean by that is they're already telling women that if you want to have a kid, you don't need a man. You can go get one from, you can go get artificially inseminated, or you can, you know, there's all these ways that if you can't have a child, or you want a child but you don't want to have a
Right.
husband or whatever, even now, two gay men can have a child uh, by proxy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so these children are technically being made in a lab. They have frozen
Well,
embryos,
yeah.
frozen sperm. They use the petri dishes. They inject the female. It's a science experiment. It's a fucking
But it
science
is. But I mean,
experiment, and
Yeah.
these
because
children are being born all the time.
but that's where the money comes in. I'm telling you, like the whole thing is the idea. The whole reason
Yeah,
everybody that is doing this in society is because there's money, right? If there was no value or no value system to this, they wouldn't try to break down the other value, right? Which is the actual natural order of things. Because and I mean natural order,
right.
I mean like a father and mother having a child, uh, you know, male and female joining in, whatever. I mean, I don't necessarily care about the whole petri dish thing, but what I do care about is that you need a mother and father to raise a child, right? And because there is a balance in nature, and nature abhors, what is it called? A vacuum, right? Nature abhors a vacuum. So if you don't have the pieces in place, something else is going to take that place, And now it's like science will take the place. Government will take the place and run the thing. And I just feel sorry for the lie that society has told females, that your body has no value except you produce a child. And then if you stop doing that, then
Well,
you're
yeah,
going to be, you own your body, and that's it.
I agree with what you're saying, but again, I think I guess maybe I'm taking it further because I'm looking at it as a whole, and they all play off of each other. Like you said, you don't might not agree with the whole people. People that there are a few people out there that really want to have a kid but can't,
Yeah,
and
that's why I said I'm okay with the petri
going
dish, right?
those different
Yeah.
routes to get. But see, I'm not, because I know humanity and I know human nature, and the problem is that those few that really want it, those few with real problems and can't have, they're not going to be the majority of the people taking advantage of it.
Oh
It's
yeah.
going to be the selfish people. It's going to be the people that are using it for the wrong reasons. It's going to be the deviants of society that are going to get their hands on these methods and use them the most. And what it does is it helps to downplay motherhood. It helps
Right.
to make that disappear, because now more people are going to be like, well, I can be a career woman and I don't even need a man. I'll just go and pick it out of a book and have my own kid. And then not only does that kid not have a real father, but that kid's probably not going to be taken well care of by that mother in that scenario, because that's a career woman and she's going to end up getting a nanny for the baby. She's going to be at work
Oh
all
yeah.
the time. There's going to be no true
Yeah.
bond or love formed there, because it's not her flesh and blood. And it's more at that point, it's more of like uh, an asset than a child. It's
Yeah.
like
Well, that's what
I have a
but,
kid, I have a car,
right.
I have a new diamond ring. That's what it's property at that point.
That's what I mean. They've downplayed the role of the mother, right? By downplaying the role of the mother, it's all about
Yeah,
numbers and points on the system. It's like, oh, okay, now this its only value to me is to give me another like they used to do. Like, you remember way back in the 90s, it was like, oh look, now she has a dog, now she has a baby, oh now she has some value, and we're like, go and get into a relationship with this. Now you're in the media, right? It was all about who can be famous by doing what.
right.
And now, if you have a child, oh, now you're a mother. Oh, that's another plus to you and your media points, right? That's what I
Yeah,
mean.
right.
Like the fact that it's all become a commodity. And once you put a humanity as a commodity, it's it's got no value to it. And then you have the society what it is. Children know inherently if you value them or not, right? And so if a child grows up with no value, that child is going to act out in society how much value it feels, right? So if you've been brought up respectfully, you will you treat respectfully others and society. So we can see, whenever we see people online behaving disrespectfully, we know it's the way their family were bringing them up, right? What the home's like straight away. Well, I guess you didn't have a
Right.
father to teach you some respect, right? Or you had a mother who basically taught you to, that you're a victim, right? Or not to trust your father, or not listen to what your father's saying. It's weird, man. Like, I mean, society does that to people, and then people go, well, you know, it's not my fault I'm the way it is. Well, portion of that is your fault, but also there is a part of the family being destroyed, since the 70s.
Right.
Right.
This
Because
is
I mean, the black family was better off in the 70s than they are now, right? And the 60s as a whole. And if there's any, like, what is it called?
Well, there
If
was
you
a
get,
lot of shit that fucking. Oh, Artex, is that you blowing up?
Yeah. They're like, oh, me so horny. No, That's fine.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
No. My phone is
Oh
going
shit!
bananas.
Two Life Crew, eh?
You remember that?
I had the tape.
I gotta,
Mm.
I gotta tell you, I don't even know how we got on this conversation, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be canceled tomorrow. No, I'm
It had to
kidding.
do with pornography and OnlyFans and the value of the female form
That's
and
right.
the lack of respect that females themselves have placed on themselves
Ugh, it's
by
disgusting.
getting by listening to all these pundits out there saying, "Oh, you know, make a quick buck. That's what your body's for." It's like, well, have some self-respect, ladies.
And all this bullshit with the Bitcoin and all that stuff, that made a lot of little creatures. That made a
Oh
bunch
yeah,
of little assholes everywhere, a bunch of little rich kids running around and shit, giving these girls money, thinking that, their future is going to get any better.
yeah. I, I was actually thinking about Bitcoin yesterday, thinking about like, man, if I'd only known, I would
How
have
the
bought
hell
it
did,
out.
how the hell
Which-
did Bitcoin factor into pornography?
because these
What the
rich
fuck is
kids
going
who
on here?
have, yeah, man, these kids, they think that you just could throw money at these girls and they're
Yeah,
gonna do it and send them videos and they go whack off to, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It makes them rich. These Bitcoin girls got paid.
Well, it's not only that, but like even on YouTube right now, you got people simping after married women, bro. How
Mhm.
sick is that? How stupid is that? That like you're giving money to
Yeah.
females who are married, expecting something in return. Well, why don't just friggin' go get some real, right? Rather than just like throwing money away some YouTube ethos.
Yeah. You know what they say, man? Trying to get a,
All,
a, a a companion
all
to
these
a
things.
mouth. Continue.
Well, these things you're talking about, though, the rich got kids and Bitcoin and all these things, like the jobs now, OnlyFans in general, all these things are products of two generations that have now grown up the wrong way.
Yeah.
They've grown up with without seeing anything wrong with this sex with anybody stuff, and you can sell your body and it's not a problem. They devalued that. They devalued the
Mhm.
family structure as much as they could, and they're still trying to. They're totally confusing the younger generations with this. If you tried on your mother's shoes when you were a kid, you must be a female. So go lop off your penis. Um,
Yeah.
like
Well, it's grooming. It's social
it's
media
utter
grooming.
chaos. There is no structure to society right now.
Yeah.
They make so
Yeah,
much jokes about that,
and
man.
this is what you're getting though. So like all these,
Yeah, they say there's
but
three
like all
genders.
this stuff that
Yeah.
ROU and Artex, like the stuff you guys are bringing up, that's all just byproduct of the problem. The problem is
Oh yeah,
that the
we know that.
government and the media and entertainment industry have like you said groomed these last two generations into
Mhm.
thinking that there's nothing wrong with this behavior. They've told them not to listen to their parents. They've told them that the older generations don't know what they're talking about. Listen to
Mhm.
us. Then you have social media like TikTok. Kids are they're, they're programmed now to have zero attention span on anything.
Oh my
And
god.
God forbid someone tells them no. It's
Woo.
it's the end of the world.
Yeah. Let's start
Yeah.
These
saying
are
voice to
all
men.
byproducts of what this civilization has done to them. We're able to get technology. All right, I'm a Gen X. I don't know if you're both Gen X. I know Artex is Aru. I don't
Yeah.
know if you fall into that, but
Yeah.
all I know is that we grew up with the rise of technology, and so we know how to use it for what
Right.
we want.
Hmm.
Right.
These generations are told what to want from it. Like
Right.
they're told you need us, you need this computer, you need this phone, you need this app, you need to be watching us 24/7. They're being told by the technology what to do, not the other way
Oh
around.
gosh, it's so true.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's because we got. I mean, I'm a Gen X, right? Like I said, like so. The thing is, we know
Yeah.
how technology works. We know that we are consumers. We know about that, right? But these kids, they don't know that they're consumers. That they don't
Right.
know that they hold the
Mhm.
power,
Oh,
right? It's like gamers. They don't know that they hold the power to controlling the the what you call it, the game companies. They don't know that. I was like, how do you not know that if you close
Right.
your wallet, they will stop taking advantage of you? It's like,
yep.
because that's what we used to do. It's like, well, what,
Right.
you don't want us to, you don't want to give us what we want? Well, sorry, I'm not going to buy something else then, right?
Right.
Now they're too, they don't know patience, and patience is what's ruining them, bro. Like,
Yes. They want it
they
now,
don't
now,
want to
now.
wait.
They
Yeah,
shove a
but
tablet at the baby's face. It took away the freaking
Do
babysitters
you,
in the schooling.
yeah,
well,
yeah.
let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Well, I know Artex. But do any of you have kids that are older, or around kids that are older, like in their teens and above?
About to be teen,
I have
preteen.
no kids. Sadly, I have no
Okay.
children.
Have
Okay, I always wanted them, and
All right.
just couldn't work out that way.
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard a younger generation kid, like a kid in his teens or preteens or whatever? Artex, you might have actually heard this from yours. Um, they'll ask you a question about something, and now you give them your knowledge of that,
Hmm.
and then they contradict, and they go, or they say something to the effect of, "Oh yeah, well I heard on TikTok, or I heard on the internet, or I saw that it's actually this."
Exactly.
So it's
Hmm.
like they're getting their information from the computer, or from the internet, and from media, and then they ask
With
you the
no.
question,
Mhm.
but they're not asking
Yeah,
you the question for the information. They want to see if you have the same answer. and
right,
and if you don't have the same answer, they're going
You're
to go
lying.
with what they heard online.
right.
Hmm.
Right. They're going to go with anything but you.
Yeah, because they haven't been taught to
That's
not
This is the first time in
distrust.
history that that's
Right.
happened.
Yeah, because we were all
Right.
taught, do not trust the media, right? Question everything. Do not trust what
Hmm.
you hear without doing your own research. These kids don't do research anymore, right?
You know what I told my son? I told him, look, you
Well, we're
had.
taught the exact opposite.
I
Yeah,
told him you would have no idea what to ask if you didn't have an idea of what the answer would be.
right,
So you're asking a question with an answer that you want to hear.
right.
Like, wait, what do you expect
Well,
me to change it?
I
And if I
almost
do change it, yeah,
I almost think they're trying to prove what they're hearing in school and on the media for themselves, which is that we don't know what we're talking about.
Right.
So I feel like they're doing it to test us, not because they know we'll have a better answer.
mm,
They're not doing it to get information like we did. They're doing it to try and prove that we're not smart,
We
and that
don't
we
know
are
anything.
inferior, and that the people that
Yeah.
told them not to listen to their parents are right.
Well, that's because that's what their teachers tell them, right? That the teachers, like, your parents don't know that much. They
Right.
don't know what, because technology, trust technology. Technology knows more than them. It's like, man, my dad's the smartest person I've ever known.
right, right.
My
Look,
dad
right.
went to when my dad went to university even before I was born, and he's like studied all this shit. I can ask him a question, he'll have the answer for it, because
Mm,
that's all he's done all his life is to research, learn, teach himself, educate.
Right.
And I started becoming just like him, you
mm.
know. And I'm glad, because the whole thing I said before, like, I question everything.
You know what's crazy too? That
Yeah.
it can be a trick of words to them, to the point
Mm.
where they asked me a question. He asked me a question, right? And I broke it down to him, blah blah blah. And I sounded really intellectual because of what he asked me had a bunch of words that he never heard before. And all he could
Right.
do was agree to the fact because it sounds so smart. I could be
Right.
completely wrong, but I'm just telling you
Uh-huh.
from what I know. You know what I mean? So he figured, oh, I guess you're smart, you know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you trying to prove? What
Yeah.
you do your research, make sure that it's correct, chat GPT it if you have to. You
Yeah,
know what I
but
mean?
I don't even trust ChatGPT. I
Right.
proved it
No,
wrong
because
many
we're
times.
older.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about somebody younger who would ask it in a stupid way. You know what I
Right.
mean?
But the problem is that now they're like, okay, I need to answer. Well, I'll ask ChatGPT. Like, I mean, I'll ask Grok, but then I'll still go and find out. Wait, I think you're
Right,
wrong
right.
here,
You got to
buddy.
do a little research before you
Yeah,
make a decision. Yeah,
yeah.
we know that.
That's not what I
Right,
asked for, and you're not telling me the information I asked for because I already know the answer. But I just
right.
needed to be. I need you to back up what I'm saying, or provide me the research I need to back up what I know.
Yeah.
But and the problem is that the kids are not being told that.
Guys, I'll be right back. Give
Yeah,
me a minute.
All right. But yeah, man, it's crazy, yo. That's the thing with them. They ask a question
yeah,
expecting an answer that they already know. You know what
yeah,
I mean? So it's like, what are you trying to prove with this? You just doing the shortcut? Why don't you do the rest of the research before you decide to ask me? Because you just got one thing you saw on YouTube, one thing you must have heard someone said, and now you think it's fact.
yeah. Well,
It's terrible.
that's why a lot of this AI shit they keep putting out. A lot of people don't even know most of it's shit. Like
Oh my
YouTube
god.
Shorts and stuff. They'll have
Oh
photo
my
of somebody else with quote with somebody else. It's like, yo,
Yo, they are taking it as fact, bro, and
yeah,
we know what it is. You're like, ah, man, that's generated, and they'll be like, no,
yeah,
but Michael Jackson is still alive. Look at him.
yeah,
That's crazy. Yo, can you believe that? Now these kids think that Michael Jackson is a new pop singer and stuff. This and that. I'm like, what are you talking about? And they are so confused because all that generated stuff and all his music is being used
yeah,
on everything, commercials, jokes, videos, and they think is a new star. I said, no, he is not.
yeah,
That guy is super old. You know, and it's bugged out how they don't understand, bro. And then when you do show them, you tell them, look, this is old stuff. You've seen the newer part of this, and they changed
yeah,
a lot of it. And they don't want to take that as fact. They're like, no, this is old heads. That's what Unc said.
yeah,
That's old stuff. You don't know stuff. They take certain words in the wrong manner, you know?
yeah,
Like, oh, just because he's old, he must be dumb. You know what I mean? Like he must be gonna tell us some old stuff. No, it's not. Like, I put my son to watch like older films so he can get an idea on how a movie is supposed to be, not like what today's bullshit and how they
yeah.
try to run you real quick through the synopsis, bang, 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 give you a big flashy ending, and that's it. Oh, check out the credits. There's something cool in the credits. Come on, stop it, bro. Enjoy the damn film. You know what I'm saying? It gets crazy now. So I make sure that I show him older stuff so he can
Right.
actually differentiate what's good and what's bad, you know? Because yo, he could watch Tubi all day and put on a movie just because the cover was a sick ass cover. You know what I mean? And he put in this some garbage, and I'm like, oh no, what are you watching? This is
Well, I
some
mean, remember
BS.
the old days? They used to have like really cool looking posters, and then you go, oh well, this sucks, right? Because when you go to watch it, so we're used to that. They're not used to that, right?
Mhm.
You
They
know, they take
swear that what the cover is, that's it. That movie's about that.
yeah. Whereas we're like, oh, we know that we got to see the whole movie before we make up our mind, because
Right.
it could be just a flashy little thing, you
Hmm.
know.
That's all they
But
got.
yeah, and now it's like, oh, it's gonna be cool because it looks this, or this
Hmm.
director's doing it. It's like,
Right.
man,
They don't know shit.
no, sadly,
Yeah, it's
you know.
I'm
terrible,
gonna,
man.
I'm,
It's really bad.
I'm gonna put my ugly face up on here for a minute.
La Cara.
Is this me? There I am. Hey.
And
Where'd
yeah,
everybody go?
we're
I'm
all
here.
here. You said you're gonna put your face up, but you didn't say anything what you're gonna do
Now,
after you
now
put your
look.
face up.
Oh,
You know, it's like, okay,
there
You
you
see
go.
the wait. You see the delay. Look at
Yeah,
my
yeah,
face
yeah,
talking, and then watch the delay.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm.
yeah,
It's fucked up,
you
right?
gotta
It's like you're in the
you might
old Sesame Street with the
yeah.
puppet.
I'm a big bald white man. I'm gonna kick your ass. No,
You
Well,
you might have
we didn't
to
see any of that. We saw with
make me get out
smoke.
of this chair.
yeah, you might have to do like
Don't make me get out this chair.
do you have an antivirus on your thing, Christian? Do you have an
Trust me,
antivirus?
it's the virus.
No, what I mean is like
I think
clean out
it's
your
just-
computer,
yeah,
like a
it's-
defrag, right? As Itex was saying, do a defrag of your computer and see if there's anything just chewing up all your RAM, because that's really what it comes down to. Is your RAM
It's
getting
Mac.
used
It
for
does it
something else.
automatically.
It could just be your provider, or there might be too many things connected in the house.
Yeah. Is anybody else
I think
using
it's
it?
the optimum because I think it's the optimum because we've had the optimum go out a lot because of fucking storms and shit in this area. So there's probably a weakness somewhere. The last storm that knocked out our power for 2 hours probably did wreak havoc on the internet system as well.
Okay.
You might need a reboot.
Yes, I mean he did a reboot, didn't he?
What am I
whole-
rebooting?
Like a hard reset.
Oh,
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
You mean Optimum?
No,
My provider.
No. Your computer.
Yeah. Both. It could be both. Let it all sync.
No.
They got it in sync. Bags, trees, bags. No.
Well, I'm not hard rebooting the computer. It shouldn't need one. It's too new.
So it has nothing to do with you. It's got to be your provider.
Well, I mean,
because it should optimize itself.
Well, I mean, aside from all the shit I've checked already, I mean,
it might
and it wouldn't be
itself.
periodical. Well, my thing is it wouldn't have been periodical if it was the computer. The computer would have just kept going downhill.
At 90 up and 90 down, you should be okay. So I think it really has might possibly on my end. I reckon it's the computer. Just needs a bit of defrag, right? Something, some sort of like a reset, and that might fix it.
Well, reset to what extent, though? I'm not taking everything off the computer.
No, it's nothing about that. It's just like going through and seeing like what's using my most, which program is using it and which program I'm not needing to. That's what I mean. Like, do a task manager, run the task manager, and find out what's being used. Right.
Well, that's the thing. There's not a lot being used.
So, what are some of the stuff that's being used then on the computer in the background?
Nothing, because I don't do my art on this. I don't do any of my major programs on this.
Wait, so
I basically stream off of this, and the only thing that's on this is files. Really, like I do all my art programs, all my any editing tools, anything I have, I do on my tablet or my laptop.
Right. So
this just carries over the files, shares the files with them, but the programs aren't running on this.
Right.
So like all my photos, all my videos, all my anything like that, all my files in my documents and all that stuff are saved on here as well. Mm-hmm. But to do anything to them, I do it in the original file on the tablet or the laptop, because that's where the programs are.
Right.
So like right now, the only things running, QuickTime, QuickTime Player, the Chrome, which is what I'm using browser
Hmm.
and the VPN, but the VPN switched off.
I wonder if it's Chrome.
So the app
How
is
much?
open, but
Yeah.
it's off. Well, it might
Have
be
you?
because Mac is use Safari as default.
Do you? Are you able to use? Or have you ever used Brave to stream through?
No, no. I've only ever used Chrome or Safari.
Right. What the hell is this? There it is.
And this has only happened maybe twice prior to last night and today, and it was a while
Weird.
ago. But like I said, the reason why I believe it's the provider, all right, is because okay, so I have like the Ring system, security system hooked up,
Hmm.
which is all you need Wi-Fi for it for the whole system. Uh,
Hmm.
that cuts out from time to time because it doesn't have a strong enough signal. Um, there's been times where like my wife, my son, and myself are on our phones watching TV, and the phones will go down first. They'll lose their Wi-Fi connection, and then like the cable will go out like shortly after, and it's because it's a weak signal, and then eventually it'll all kick back on, and we'll have to reset the router and everything because it
Right,
lost
right, right.
the power. So these are things that have happened numerous times here. And I'm in because I'm in the basement. I'm running off an extender anyway,
Right.
a wireless signal extension. So if we get a weak signal, then mine's going to be even weaker because it's getting the it's just an extension of a weak signal. I mean, I'll probably jump on and do a random stream, maybe like Monday, and see if the same problem occurs then, or if it's picked back up.
Right.
Then we've had a lot of shitty fucking weather, so I'm just happy we got power right now. I unfortunately live in an area where I'm not sure if it's the same for the both of you, but where everything is overhead, so it's very susceptible to storms and shit, which sucks.
Hmm. So you don't have underground wiring. So everything is
Not up
satellite.
here, no. When because I'm in Westchester, so was that?
Everything is satellite.
No, no, above ground, the cables, telephone poles, wires.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
No, it's not satellite. See, now my fucking camera doesn't want to work again every fucking time. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like it left for a second and then it came back.
And
Mhm.
my camera, yeah. See, it's problems today. All right, what time is it? 3:20.
Three. Yep.
What do you? I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna go around the room because I think the lag has gotten to me enough for one night.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off. My eyes are tired now.
let me
That's all I could manage.
well, let me start with you then, Aru. I'll bring up your computer screen and let the people know what you want them to know.
Oh, all right. Follow us on Plunge Comics. That's it. I think Plunge Comics on YouTube is probably the best place for anything. Um, yeah, and Plunge Comics on X. That'll do
All
well
right.
if you're able to.
So,
Yeah. Thank you
all
for having
right.
me, man. That was pretty cool.
Oh,
Just chilling
here
out.
it is.
Yeah.
No problem. There it is, right there. Plunge Comics. Everybody, check it out and go check out what they up to. And you're working on what right here? What was it you were working on?
This is issue 2 of Templeton. So I'm just
Yeah.
doing the color flooding for my
Nice.
artist, you know, and just saving on costs when we go to coloring. So yeah, this is a 2-page spread of a place we call Hellscape, with our version of hell.
I like it.
Yeah, souls in hell.
In there, huh?
Our souls. Yep, these are human souls, so they're all like shades of blue, and then you got demons torturing them, and they'll all be all shades of red.
Look at the pyramid.
Yeah, and the pyramid with a
I
big
know.
giant demon mouth. Angels that got all in and stuff. But yeah, I love my artist James. I just go do a demon doing this, and boom, there it is, like one of a kind demon, and he's got to do like hundreds of them, and he does crazy stuff with them. You know,
Wow, look at that.
de-
That's crazy.
yeah,
And that's just a random demon. That's not his version of like Satan himself. That's just a demon.
no, just the random demon, just like I just go well, like here, right? I just go well, have a female demon holding a spear at the back, right? Or have another random demon holding a guy by his neck, and just torturing and all that. So you got this one here, totally different demon. And so unless I go, this is which character's got to be on this page as a demon, I just say, just do whatever demon you want to do, man. And he's really good at it. He just gives me everything is like different from one demon to the next. And so we're going
Oh
to
yeah,
launch this about October. Yeah. Yeah. So, and then you've got, of course, the angels here.
Nice.
Yeah. And I got to do the coloring there. So even like this demon here, right? That's different, like to this one in some aspect. Even though you got like the eyes here, he's got 4 eyes, and he's only got 2 eyes, and then he's got his nostril. So he's always like changing things around and making it really awesome. Let me I'll open up this actual finished page from issue 1, so it's got an idea of his skill. Is it the one with lettered? Check. Yeah. So here's a. Wait, is that? I think that might be the one. Let's see. So this is. You decided not to open. Okay. So there's this 2-page spread from issue 1, which it'll open now. Now. There we go. So check this out. So this is kind of the similar thing. See what I mean about like different devils and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
And this is like fully colored here for issue 1, all lettered and stuff. But then, when you go back to this one, it's like same kind of like scene, but different aspect, different part of that scene. Now you got the
Can you
caves
push
and
the page?
stuff.
Can you push the page back? Push the page back. I want to see
That's what.
the page in its entirety. The page in its entirety. Oh, I'm wondering. It's cropped crazy. Is that 2 pages?
Yeah, this is a 2-page spread. So it's going to be right
Okay.
down here with center. Yeah. So you got people here lying and down, dead. Yeah, I color fladed this as well. So so I could set the tone of the colors that I wanted for these demons, so they're not all the same
Oh
color.
wow, you're doing a way different flatting than most people. This is the the best style of flatting when you give the characters their tones.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that's why like this one at the
this
moment I
will be
haven't actually gotten
way
into.
quicker.
Yeah, right. So there's a
Yeah.
two-tone here just on this body compared to the wings. So you can just go
Yeah.
in, go remove this. So you got
Well,
it
yeah.
there. You just go in,
Mhm.
pick up whichever part you want, and you're good to go. But it's easier for colorists. It makes it easier for colorists when they know that most of the stuff is done for them, right?
What?
And it's
What?
like even here, right,
Right? Yeah, that'll be so.
with my flames, I like to see the flames done a certain way. And because I have a
Mhm.
vision of how being the creator, I want things set up this, like you can see here the tone, right? It just changes, and even here,
Yeah.
so they just can highlight stuff for the colorists. They just can, highlight what they need to do, but the rest, you know, I guess a
Yeah,
bit
they're
of
just gonna build
shading.
up contrast and highlight.
That's right. Yeah. So you could go in here.
So you're flatting the whole. You're flatting
So you
the
could,
whole book, and you're gonna do the flames completely yourself.
some of them I do that, like not all the time, but like if I, depends how minimal work I got to do. Like here, you only got like one, two, three,
Right.
4. I think there's about 5 different little flames. But because I already have presets for my gradients, right?
Right.
It's easier for me to do that. So I've set up how I want my flames tones to work. So it's easier for me to go. You know what? Because I already have this. All I got to do here is go. Um, you know, just chuck it up there like that, or the other
Yeah.
way around, and
Hmm.
I don't have
Right.
to worry about him trying to figure out what tones and what gradients is. Um, so yeah, but I enjoy doing this, because it gives me part of, you know, having a kind of a hands-on
Oh
aspect
yeah,
of
that's
of
great.
it,
Right.
Right.
and and also like it takes me away
Oh,
from
look,
writing
it
all
looks
the
good,
time.
man.
Yeah, thank you.
Right. Creator and co-colorist.
Yeah, cold colorist is probably the right word for it. Eh?
Right. Right.
Yeah, but yeah, I love to see what he comes up with it when he goes to color it, because
Yeah, you just gotta
it's
bring that to
just so
life.
much.
So
Yeah.
tell me. That's great. Tell me again when your next campaign we can expect from you.
Oh, we got 2 campaigns coming out this week. We're going to be launching Incredible Girl and which is a full color all ages comic book, right? And then we're also launching which is 32 pages, and then we're launching a manga which is a 40-page webtoons, like a webtoon done in a comic book form. You know, run reading is
Right.
a manga, so it reads from the right to left, and but we're going to
Right.
print it out with various covers and all that. But it'll be this week. We'll be launching it on, I think it's on Tuesday this week. just trying to get all the timing right with Kickstarter, making sure everything's available in this right way. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to look into that whole printing issue. I would
Yeah.
recommend checking out Greco, since they were the originals.
Yeah, I mean, we do have. I think we've got connections with Greco. I was just surprised that like Comics Wellspring had gone down, and it would have been like huge news.
I'm surprised because they've been sending out. I'm sorry, but I'm surprised because they've been sending out like all these promo ads for different things they're doing. I actually just got 3 packages of the comic book blue line pages that they were offering, because they
Right.
were offering them for like half price. And I literally just got them in the mail like 2 weeks ago, and now all of a sudden they're folding up. I was like, this doesn't make sense.
Maybe they were having a clear out. That's why it was half price.
I mean, maybe, yeah, but it's just weird that they were like, I don't know, like they were. I don't know if you had the experience with. I don't know if you dealt with them directly or if someone on your end deals with them, but it just seemed like they had all these plans and things that they were enacting now. So it didn't seem like the motions that a company that knew they were in trouble would make.
Hmm. It's going to be a bit. It's going to suck for indie creators not having that other option. Problem is when you have like only a handful of people,
Yeah.
you can't go from one to the other to buy certain things, to get the price down. Like, I mean, if when I went searching for my t-shirt, right, I went to different websites to find out which was the cheapest, and which one actually did what I wanted. It was like a heavy set t-shirt, front and back at a good cost, and yeah, it was. If you don't have that option of enough, if you only have 1 or 2 people doing it, they can actually raise the prices without you actually contesting it, right? Saying, well, it's a bit too expensive. Well, you can only go there, This is what happens with monopolies, right? It's like, it's not really good
Right.
for the customer, for the consumer, I should say, when there's only 1 or 2 people in control.
Right. Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thank you for having me. I'm gonna.
I'm looking at this character, and
Yeah. Sorry, Kira.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the character, and he looks like a big potato with eyes.
Maybe
He's like a bullfrog
and
demon.
horns.
Big demon potato with eyes.
I think the bullfrog works better.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like a
it
snake
does.
head, right? Maybe that's what I said to him. Like, give me like a dragon with a snake head. It's got this long tail. I'd have to look at the script, but I must have said something for him
Yeah,
to
he
do
does
that
have a long
way.
ass tail.
Yeah, and then about to swallow a soul.
Yeah.
I think this one might have a lot of text on it. Otherwise, it will be more fuller. So yeah, it's
Right.
I love doing these, having him draw these hellish things, man. It's so good at it. So he's got about he's working on issue 3 right now.
Wow.
We're about halfway through inking issue
Okay.
3. We haven't even put out issue 1, right? But then because we want to get as much done before we release,
What is this? This is issue 2?
the comic itself. This is this is issue 2. So I'll show you a page from issue 3. There's this really
looks good.
awesome little and that'll be me. So check this out, dude. This is the opening page to issue 3.
Oh wow, that's cool.
This is supposed to be Cocytus. Cocytus in Hell is like I think the 8th level, which is the frozen lake. So I said to him, have some people, in like Superman's cave, on Fortress of Solitude, like poking out. That's what I was thinking. Like there's all these crystal eyes poking out, and like that. And then have one guy getting his guts ripped out who's chained to a crystal. So this is what I mean. Like he's all different, versions of demons. So no two look alike. Like check this out. With his wings and shit.
That guy's
big
cool.
Blob. Yeah. Big huge blob, Mr. Marshmallow Man. Yeah. And this one here, I didn't notice this dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like him. He's cool. The worm. It's like a lizard worm.
Yeah. Gonna have fun with this. There's gonna be so much blue in this, man.
All right. Well, Aru. Yeah, everything looks really good, man. And I want to wish you luck on launching on Tuesday.
Cheers, man.
But everybody out there, go check out at Plunge Comics on YouTube and keep an eye out for these. You're going to be on Kickstarter, right?
Yeah, we only do on Kickstarter. Oops.
Nice. All right.
Thank you, dude.
Well, Aru, thanks for being here, man. You're always welcome back. Hopefully next time everything will be good on my end and we won't have this stupid delay that's been haunting me all night. But thank you for coming on.
Cheers, man.
The stuff looking really good. So congratulations.
Cheers, Edwin. Bye, everyone.
Yep. All right, bro.
Thank
Later.
you.
All right. Later, Aru. All right. Let me bring you up, Artex.
Yeah, man. It's to get some coloring in.
All right. That looks good, dude. It's looking good.
Right? It looks looking pretty. Pretty.
You did that whole page tonight so far.
Yeah, man.
That's pretty.
I just need to tighten it up. I'll tighten it up tomorrow. And yeah, right now this is just a little blurry. So
It looked pretty as a peach.
Yeah, this is for the vampire under the sea. Under the sea. Had to do it. But yeah, man.
It looks good. What page is this?
9.
Page 9.
9.
Getting there.
Yeah, this is gonna be an
Did he give you any others?
I'm waiting. This is the newest one. He gave this yesterday.
All right. This is going to be just an ash can. It's not going to be a full book.
I'm not sure what's going on, man. He's telling me so many things. We got 2 different books that we're working on, and it's a little scattered for me because I'm not too sure what's going on. They just passed me the drawing. Say, here, color this. You do the thing.
I'd be like, I color this. You pay me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let the good people out there know where they can find you.
On Facebook, this is where I conduct most of my business with only the arts, nothing else. Straight up tattooing. I do covers. I do lettering for titles of comic books. If you have a book that needs a title drawn up or whatever, I'm the dude to do it. Yeah, don't use these generated stuff because it looks fake. Just get something that has feeling from an actual human. Yeah, man. I do keys for comics as well, where you could put the date and your name of your company on there, or whatever pricing you're gonna put your comic book, if that's your thing, or if not, no price, you ain't gotta put none. I do posters of your favorite characters. Not too much, it's a decent fee. Yeah, this is what I do. Been doing this since I was a baby. It was painful for my mother. I came out with a T-square, but everything's fine now with today's technology.
Yeah. Got the T-square in there. Hold on, I left my portfolio inside.
Yeah, man. That's what it is.
Get my whack-em in there. I get my whack-em.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, this one. I like this one. This one looks really nice.
I love it, yo. Ming the Merciless. That's what he made me. What was that from Big Trouble in Little China? That dude. That guy was creepy, yo.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The old guy. The old
Yeah, man. He was a wizard for real, dude.
dude. He was like a demon wizard.
Yeah.
All right, looking good, man. Looking good. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. I would have been more. I think we were all engaged, and I think it was overall good show. But I just had this stupid delay playing in the back of my head all night. And,
I know. It was annoying, man.
So
yeah, it started coming in. I started saying like, wait, he's taking a little longer to say something.
Well, that's what it is, That's why, and I thought about it too late. I was like, well, wait, let me put my picture on screen so they can see when I'm actually talking and when they actually hear it. And it's like, but I have faith that it'll be cleared up like a case of Acme by the next time I stream. But all right, so now let me do some selfless everybody. Oh, where the hell's the thing? Hold on. Nope, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. Oh, I fucked it up. All right, let me try this again. Here we go. All right, so everybody right there scrolling across the bottom of the screen all night. Addicts Unbound Fury #3 is now in pre-launch on Kickstarter. So head on over there and, sign up. If you sign up, you'll be getting a free print, comic book size, roughly, glossy cardstock of art done by Artex himself. It's a picture of Jin Ann in a tub, the second one in this campaign, because I also have a cover that I illustrated of the same woman in a tub doing something different. But if you sign up and then back a physical tier when the campaign launches, you'll get a free print from Artex. Also, if you go to foresight11.com, also scrolling on the bottom of the screen there, that's my website for everything Chosen One Universe related. The C.O.U, that's my comic universe. If you go over there and subscribe, it's free. Scroll down to the bottom of the first page to do so. And if you do that and then back a physical tier, you will also be getting another free print, which is of 3 lovely ladies from the story. I'm going to show you all these pictures real quick because that's what I do. I did, however, lose where how to open photos again. God damn it. God damn it. It's always something. Library. All right. So where's the Artex one? Let me show you what you'll be getting for free from Artex if you sign up at the pre-launch page. I said, let me show you what it is. Where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. Should have had this out already. I know. But I didn't. And now I'm scrolling for days. Well, this is anticlimactic, everybody. I'm sorry. Oh, here it is. All right. Much more gooder. Share this out to y'all. There it is. And this will be the Artex image you'll be receiving if you sign up, with her trusty steed in the background, watching over her, make sure she's okay. Her guns are hanging there just in case there's any trouble. And I think she's looking for the soap. We're not sure.
He's just waiting for his serving.
Yeah. He's ready. He's
His little
waiting.
serving of tuna,
Um.
tuna flavored water.
Oh shit. But yeah, so go, and also like I said, go subscribe over at foresight11.com. All my social media links can be found there, as well as any links to any active campaigns. So the link to the sign up page is right there as soon as you get onto the website. The first page, the link to the campaigns there, and the link. I'm sorry, the link to the campaigns there, and if you scroll to the bottom of that same page, the subscription form is there to subscribe. So you can kill two birds with one stone. But check it out, people. Show me some love. Sign up on the pre-launch thing. All the numbers help. They help get us some internal promotion from Kickstarter if we get good turnout. So, good looking in advance. All right.
Yeah.
That being said, I think I'm a little exhausted. I think we're all gonna skedaddle on out of here. Oh, I will be launching this. The campaign will go live this coming Wednesday, and I'll be doing the launch on Omer Glitch's stream on YouTube. Just look up Omer Glitch, Omer Glitch, and subscribe to him, follow him, and check us out on Wednesday night. I'll be dropping the link in my social medias for everybody to come and check us out. I'm going to be launching it on his stream. Have a little. I will be opening up a stream directly after that for anyone that wants to. And Alex, you are more than welcome, as always. I think that's going to be it for the evening. All right. So thank you, Artex, for being in here. And thank you all out there. Being in the chat, being at home, just watching, letting us keep you company while you Netflix and chill or whatever it is you're doing. All right. Until next time, we will be streaming live Wednesday around between 6 and 6:30 with the What It Do with the C.O.U. starring myself and Artex. And I think I think this Wednesday is going to be the debut of the new wheel, the Wheel of Destiny. And we're going to I think I'm calling it something else. The creator's wheel of something is what I called it, but I can't remember. I wrote it down. But we're going to be the debuting that this Wednesday coming. Oh wait, is that? Yes. Wednesday's a big day for me. We're gonna be doing that one with the debut of the new Wheel of Destiny, where we're gonna have indie creations, indie characters on there that we're gonna pick, and we're gonna find out who we're gonna be drawing based on the wheel, and then you can draw the new premise is you can draw whatever character comes up doing whatever you want, just as long as it's that character. So it's not a new premise in general; it's just a new one here. So we'll be doing that Wednesday, and then I got the launch after that Wednesday on Omer's show, and then I'm going to open up a stream afterwards to continue the party. So big day Wednesday. A lot of streaming. Got to make sure my mic's right. But that's it. So thank you all again. And without further ado, I'm going to end this business.